that out. I believe we are live, everybody. Alright, just making sure. Okay, we are in. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's episode of Easy Plays. I am Nick. Joining me, as always, is the agent of chaos herself, Bunny Girl Nix. How you doing, friend?
Hello.
And then, as always, we are joined by the man of doom himself, Lug. How you doing, man?
Making negotiations with kingdoms of chaos.
And lastly, and certainly not least, we have the woman who watches over all of the damned. Watcher of the damned.
I love you, damn. Y'all are awesome. Love you.
Yep, so we're continuing our playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. I'm going to make my way to Fortification Hill and try and get the Platinum Chip, because I kind of pissed the Legion off, and they gave
As
me...
you should.
Yeah, and now they gave me clemency, so I am going to... Alright, where's my companions? Now I am going to, go Legion.
Who all have you picked up? You picked up Edie, right?
Yeah.
You got.
Yeah, I picked
You got. And you got Boone.
Yeah, they're not following me for some reason. Let me go.
Did you check in at the hotel?
Yeah, I met with Mr. House. I met with Benny.
There's a glitch where you get stuck at the hotel. You need to go up and make sure they're not stuck in the room up here.
Alright.
This game has a lot of glitches.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Go to the hotel. Didn't get the room. So you need to go up there and look and make sure that they're not sitting around at the Lucky 38.
Well, Edie was.
So beloved, be lucky.
Oh. Nix, are you aware of the development of this game?
Completely, but I know that it had a few problems.
So, actually, since I'm going to Legion, it's probably not a good idea to bring Boone with me.
Yeah, you're right. He has flashbacks.
Yeah, like, he's gonna attack the Legion on sight. I'm gonna go get,
Get the ghoul.
I was thinking either... Alright, so I'm thinking either I get Veronica, or I go get Cass.
Veronica, I think, actually. Okay, Cass doesn't have any hostility towards Legion, does she?
She's kind of neutral, honestly.
Yeah, she's a little bit more neutral. I would say Cass. Edie, definitely. You need to take.
I love Cass. Alright.
Alright, then go.
If I do get Cass, I have to go to the. I have to go see the Crimson Caravan. So.
Mm-hmm.
So they're over this way. Okay. Oh, okay, that's what I have on me. Alright. Yeah, so how's everyone doing tonight? What you got going on? What you doing, Watcher?
Oh, everybody's all eyes turned to me because y'all know I'm going to talk the whole time. It's like I'm like that talky person. I watched myself on my... I had a interview with Matt over at Beard of Darkness, and I'm like, yay, I'm on the air. And then I went and listened to myself. Y'all, have you ever done that? I was so devastated. I talk so much and I talk so fast. It's like, oh, holy cow. I was just embarrassed. I was like, I'm terrible. Nobody's going to love me. And so I had to do that. And then I've also got storms this week. Again, we have so many storms. We're going to be under a flood watch again. So I'll be storm watching tonight. So if I bounce early, it's because of storms. And don't forget, you might be seeing an aurora tonight, y'all. So make sure you touch grass, look out your window. When it gets dark, you may be able to see the northern lights. Yay!
Yay.
Yeah. So, can you read Hardcore Bunny's comments, please?
Fine. It's cold.
Well, I can respect that.
I can't wear a sweater.
If you are chilly, I'm not gonna
Experience the wonder of nature, darn it!
Oh my god, you're just a big ball of chaos tonight, aren't you, Nix?
Yeah.
And you know what? I wouldn't have you any other way. Keep being yourself, please.
Experience what I could not.
Experience what I could not. Oh my god. There's Nix, everybody. That's our Nix. Wouldn't want to be
Thanks.
Welcome to the Crimson Care. I'm afraid. Deliver this invoice to Dr. Hilder. You can find him somewhere inside Camp McCarran. Hey.
Where are you hearing it?
Hello there.
I was supposed to talk to the Crimson Caravan for Cass. Alright, how do I, what did I do? What's the button to go back to, first person? No, change it back! F. Pay your respects. Alright, so I got this, so I'm going to go back to the outpost. Let's talk to Cass again and see what she says.
Yeah, did you? Okay, so yeah, you went and you clicked on it then and said pay respects. I think that's the only way because you can find it, but you have to do that before it will recognize it.
Yeah, because I think you have to, like, talk to Cass first. Then you get, like, a quest or something.
Yeah.
There's the best girl!
You come around like
Woohoo!
a bat.
Is she in love with you? She's gonna be your friend. It's gonna be great. She's the best girl. She'll help you out.
Whiskey and the Earl got me into the caravan. If I hadn't... If you're looking to sell... Caravan works still.
Wait, why can't I,
Romancer?
No, just get her as a thing.
Equip her to your inventory?
No, just,
Eh.
like...
You gotta go through like a whole drinking thing with her.
Yeah,
first.
you have to do all the options, all the verbal options. So you got to ask her all the questions.
Then you gotta buy a crap ton of alcohol and get into a drinking contest with her.
I mean, I think you have to buy her a drink too. I think or something.
One's are... Maybe you're right. Well...
Scroll down again. It looks like you have another option down below there. No, you don't want to do that. See what's on your mind.
Yeah, there's nothing. Like, I'm not sure. Alright, someone look it up. Nix, whatever.
Hello.
Look up how to recruit Cass.
You come around like a bad apple.
Like, I thought... All right, I'm gonna do something.
Aha!
Wait, before we do that,
What?
I'm gonna commit sacrilege, okay?
You're gonna
Oh,
Kermit?
no.
No. Don't do
Yeah, Nick saw me save.
Yeah, you probably
Yeah,
should.
and badly.
I have messed this up before, so I would be very careful doing
I
this.
mean, I literally did a save file before this. This is just meant to be fun.
You say that. You better check again, dude. It changes everything.
Yeah, that was just,
A bad choice. It was bad.
I knew it was a bad choice, so. Alright, Nix, how do I do it?
So you need a speech or barter check of 50 or 75 with 12 bottles of whiskey.
Holy crap.
12?
You hear there was some kind of shootout.
Only 3 of which will be used.
Some people got killed or
I
something.
need
So if you don't want to keep them, you could just sell them back.
So I
Minus
need
3.
I need 12 bottles of whiskey, right?
And 75 barter. So either way, you're going to need either like really high barter skills or speech skills.
Alright, let's check out my stats. I don't think I was really, Barter's 11. Speech is 11. And then what's the other way?
There's only 2 ways. Like I said, the whiskey challenge, but good luck with that. Or the speech / barter check of 50.
Oh dear God, because I'm not
They are making you work for her.
Dear God,
It'll be a while then.
And Dave asks, anyone have a big iron in their pit? I mean, on their hip?
Dave, you were saying? You were asking if I had a big iron on my hip. There you go. Alright, I'm going to get Veronica. Other best girl.
We won't go quiet. Legion can count on that.
I'm sorry, the only other option is Veronica. I think she's neutral
Yeah.
on the Legion, so...
I think we'll find out.
Alright, yeah. Let's go recruit Felicia Day, okay?
Couldn't get enough of talking to me the first time, huh? Good. Aw,
Wait! Oh, I know why. Boone is still technically a companion.
Oh, okay, you gotta go say, hey, wait here, like that.
Oh. Yeah, because I say he said wait here. I didn't part ways with him.
Oh, no.
He's still technically counted as a companion. The heck? Oh, that was, oh, man. That was stupid of me. But yeah, so, we're gonna get Veronica, and then we're gonna go to Fortification Hill, and I'm gonna go get that frickin' platinum chip.
Oh.
Also, while I'm in here, alright, we got a bug and access point, alright? Alright. Hopefully, that doesn't have any, like, long-lasting effects on me.
We'll find out.
Oh, dear God. Watch your nose.
I don't know, I feel like this will probably make such things more daunting than Dark Souls.
That's all right. You know what? It's okay. It's okay.
Ramifications are part of the fun.
Alright, what did Dave say?
Use Mr. House like a piñata with a spiked baseball bat.
Dude, what?
The Legion.
I don't know. I've tried it all the different ways. I'm not gonna say which one is my favorite ending because it's a spoiler.
Yeah.
I'll make my way there.
Oh no, I've lost the spotter's perk. Oh no. I don't care.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the reason why he's so freaking valuable.
Yeah. He's usually what I have. He's usually my guy. Either him or Cass. Just because I love Cass. But, yeah, let's go get Veronica. So, let's just tell her.
Hey, have you been able to bug Miss... It looks like we started getting... Oh, I swear to God that old man is throwing everything.
Well, I'm in danger.
Good luck. And God bless.
He's gonna call me out on it next time I see him, won't he?
Dude. Oh, dude.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh my god. So, Watcher, apparently you're watching some weather in addition to the damned?
Yes, I am. I am a weather watcher also. So.
You're a weather girl.
Yes, I am. Now, I'm actually I'm actually the coordinator for my county. I'm Skywarn coordinator.
Wow.
So I have to write reports and do things, and I'm going to do that tonight. So I may have to get off to do it because I've got a flood watch for my area, and I need to make sure I take care of my peeps. I'm waiting for my last thing to come in from the National Weather Service, and then I can put out a report.
Yee.
Yeah,
well,
it's a lot of fun.
Well, the thing is, you're certainly pretty enough to be a weather girl. That's for sure.
It's so sweet of you to say that. I am just absolutely, after watching myself online, I'm like, I don't even know how y'all put up with me.
It's because you're so cute and adorable. That's why.
And I don't even make sense half the time. Have you actually listened to what I'm saying?
I'm going to be honest with you.
It is easy to get caught up in the allure.
It's just sense half the time. I would literally start talking about a story, and then I would be like, I would change halfway through because I think of something else, and then I would go back to it afterwards, and I'm like, how am I even able to write a book? I don't even know. I'm sitting there listening to me. I'm like, holy cow, y'all. I can't do that.
Nix, can you read Dave's comment, please?
It's when you bust open Mr. House, vintage Playboy mags, and Cuban cigars fall out.
I know it.
Well, Boston does make me feel good.
Bust at Mr. House is no different than that, is it? Oh yeah, you need to be sort of on point here.
All right.
You're in Deathclaw territory again, aren't you?
I don't think so.
Oh, the tutorial area?
No.
Oh God, no.
Oh my
god. I was just looking up and seeing. I thought you were over there by the mine again.
No.
Okay.
It's the golden gecko.
Go get you some steaks, bro.
Right now I'm heading to Cottonwood Cove, so.
Okay, I'll go ahead. Go for it.
Okay, that was a little odd.
Yeah, I hear music. Oh.
Is it boss music?
No, that would mean Jared's
That's what I
here.
was thinking.
That would mean Jared's here, and he's not here yet.
No, I meant on Discord, the soundboard for some reason wasn't showing the soundboard from your group, Nick. And then I went and I checked to make sure that it was still active, and I come back into the soundboard after that, and there it is.
What the heck?
Discord's having a bit of a moment, I guess.
Alright, I have radiation poisoning, so I need to take some
Woohoo!
That's something to celebrate. Alright, yeah, read Dave's latest comment. But greed is good. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have any Radaway. Oh dear God! Wow. All right, we got a wild Justin appears. Can you read his comment?
Hello, friend. We'll be on to talk to you guys in an hour.
All right, yeah, just let me know. I'll add you to the stream, Justin. That guy's like actually, I gotta say, Justin's the guy who's got me into New Vegas, so we have him to thank.
Oh, yeah.
He also says, on my way home, saw you were on, came to say hi.
Thank you, friend. Thank you kindly. All right.
Hello.
So, all right. So I got the thing for Clarksfield. So I'm just going to go to Good Springs and have Doc Mitchell cure my radiation because I got radiation poisoning.
I just want to say one thing.
You're
about
glowing. I'm glowing.
Yay.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's not.
No, I'm radioactive. That can't be
radioactive.
The death claws in this game are genuinely terrifying to me. I think I got my first time I ever played, I got like legit nightmares of them. My only complaint about them now, horns should be bigger. They'd be much scarier with bigger horns. With the smaller horns, they look kind of goofy.
Yeah.
Also, Dave says those golden geckos think you're Charlie Sheen.
They must have smelled my tiger's blood. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, let's see here. Going to, just because as soon as I step into Clark Fields, it's going to be like the radiation is going to be insane. So,
oh, yeah.
So that's why I'm wearing the radiation suit.
You need your boomstick. Have you gotten the boom boom?
I do have boomstick. I do have a boomstick. Boom! Shakalaka. You know, you gotta shop smart. Shop as smart.
Uh,
Oh dear God, yeah. Alright, what did Dave say?
Dave says the death claws in 3 in New Vegas are awesome. They remind me of Pumpkinhead. The ones in 4 are lame. Yeah! I mean, I have not made my dislike of the ones in 4 that, like, I don't keep it under wraps. I don't like them very much. I like the variety of death claws that 4 presents. But I think the way that the graphics were done in Fallout 4 makes them look a little too goofy and kind of, like, cuddly. But they're supposed to be canonically weapons of war, monsters made by the government
Really?
in place of soldiers. That's what I had heard.
Wow. I was not aware of that.
So I'm kind of just like, they should be scarier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think what helped 3 and New Vegas' Death Claws is the lacking graphics of the time.
Yeah, I could see that.
Because everything looked a little more messed up.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, buddy.
Now, if we had the variety of Death Claws that we have in 4 in, like, 3 or New Vegas, I think that'd be pretty great.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed. Oh, shoot.
I'm also actually kind of disappointed that there's all these different graphical mods for 4, but none of them really get rid of that plasticky Play-Doh-y look that everything has.
Yeah. Agreed.
I need to play 4. I guess I've just got to go make myself do it. And then I can compare it. I've got my PS3 and I'm a happy camper and I don't care anymore because it's like physical forever and I don't have to go online and I don't have to worry about somebody telling me I can't have it anymore or that they close the server.
Yes.
No, I'm so tired of that. Literally, you get to where you have something that you've been playing a server on for 20 years and there's people there and everybody shows up still getting money for it. Why do they close the servers down? It's ridiculous.
Money.
I don't care.
Unfortunately, money talks.
Yeah.
Dave says they're essentially xenomorphs in that way and should give you the same feeling. Yes! Yes!
Yeah, agreed.
I should feel like I'm in mortal danger anytime a Deathclaw is, like, just within charging distance of me.
Yeah, I'm pretty much
yeah. See,
I see them and I...
the problem I have with Fallout 4 is the opening sequence, you know, where you go to Lexington Concord, you get the power suit, and then you face a Deathclaw. Like, it's like, you beat a Deathclaw in the opening game, and it's just like, so these are supposed to be, like, the big bag threat? Like Deathclaws are the apex predators of Fallout.
Literally.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I get the feeling, like, facing the Barons of Hell in something like Doom 2016, just one was absolutely terrifying to face. And when four, one after the other at one point, start coming after you, I was just absolutely clenched from beginning to end. Then Doom Eternal comes along, and absolutely nothing is done to scale them up with how many upgrades the player has gotten. They just look different, but they function exactly the same, except that the chainsaw doesn't work on them anymore. And then when they show up, I'm just like, oh yeah, okay, I'll get to you eventually. Something was lost in translation.
I think a guy on YouTube that I watched, Salt Factory, put it best. It's like Fallout 4, they decided to go with, wouldn't that be cool, instead of what would make sense.
Yeah, Fallout 4 is not a bad game, it's just not a good Fallout game.
No.
Like, as like a generic looter shooter, it's actually kind of okay.
Yeah. I can't play it anymore right now because of the mod issue. Thanks for that, Howard.
We won't go quiet.
I will be coming after you in the coming days.
Lost. I don't remember getting
But, like, I don't know, I think we shouldn't have been given the power armor so soon. Or if we did, there should have been extreme limitations put on it.
Yeah. Honest,
like,
can you
more than just...
read Hardcore Bunny's post, please?
Yeah. PS3 is tied to the online PSN. When the internal battery dies, it'll brick the system without an online connection.
I'm sure the fans will come up with a solution for it. Because look at like the 3DS and the Wii U. Like, there's already an alternative Nintendo network on those services. And look, like, literally you can play Xbox Live on your original Xbox. Fans do what companies won't.
Yeah.
But I hear what you're saying, Bunny. I do. Oh, we got a gravedigger in the chat. Lug, could you please read the Boneyard's comment in your trailer voice? You know what I mean.
What's up, smooth skins?
Yes! Yes, that's exactly what I wanted.
Oh, that's perfect.
Now, Nick, be careful. This cliffside is particularly precarious.
I don't know, I guess I just kind of pictured, okay, how would a skeleton say this? How would a skeleton greet fleshly humans?
Oh, Hardcore Bunny, they're making their point.
Yeah.
Dovakin says, Skyrim mountain climb scaling, let's go, baby! Yes! I have learned a lot from Skyrim. None of it was good.
I mean, there ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no mountain tall enough that a horse can't climb.
Unfortunately, the same cannot be said for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, Skyrim players trying to play that game like, why can't I climb a mountain with my horse? Why do I keep dying?
Oh, I found a way around it. I was trying to get a skeleton horse to a guy at a stable to complete a quest, and I had to keep whacking him with my weapon to get him to, like, move. So I couldn't ride him down the mountain, I just had to lead him down, and then finally when we were on the ground, I was like, alright, let's continue our journey. I had to do it in, like, a certain amount of time, and I did not want to go the long way, so I was like, alright, let's figure out as many ways to cut corners as we can.
Yeah.
Really?
Your belongings will be our way. True to Bethesda.
Alright, so we're in enemy territory, everybody.
Shh. Don't tell them your enemies. Don't tell them. Shh.
No. By the way, I'm pretty sure I'm just doing a house run with this one.
Hardcore Bunny says Tears of the Kingdom is awesome. The 3 layers of overworld is fantastic. I'm not disagreeing with you. I am a huge Tears of the Kingdom fan. I like the exploration.
Yeah, I need to play
Honestly, one of my favorite things to do in that game is to just kind of exist. Just kind of wander around and explore every crevice of the world. Hunt, cook, buy food. Dave says.
Sorry, go ahead.
Dave says Tears of the Kingdom is so good. It is. Not as good as Majora's Mask, but I do still love it. Majora's Mask will always be the best Zelda game in my eyes. That's never gonna change.
It's never gonna change?
No. Just
Alright.
got too much. Hunting the dragons is a pain. It was different in Breath of the Wild because at least then they had like a specific pattern, like, oh, they'll show up here at this time, oh, they'll be there at that time. Now they just go wherever the heck they want.
Yeah, the other thing
at
is
any time of day.
Yeah, the other thing is dragons in Breath of the Wild just kind of existed. Like you could get items from them, but like they just kind of were set dressing, really.
And they still kind of are, aside from the light dragon. I'm not going to spoil it for anyone who isn't that far into the game, but
Alright.
like.
Lug, can you read Boneyard's comment again?
Come on, Steam, get out of the way. I got a Steam notification.
Ah!
What's crazy is that the first wave of New Vegas copies all contained a game-breaking bug, where after so many minutes of playing, your game would crash and your save file would be corrupted.
Oh my god.
I had one of those first batches, and I had to wait 2 weeks after release for a patch. Arr!
Fun fact, I never updated. I just let that sucker crash because I wanted all my stuff to be the way it was.
You must enter Kaiser.
Oh, Eddie counts as a person. Alright.
So I finally get to meet the courier who's accomplished so much in so little time. That's why I assume.
It's Caesar.
I mean, a man merely kills you.
Anyone got some knives? I got his back needs some tending to.
38 like someone left him with teeth. You visit the top, and next thing you know,
I did a thing where you go in with, like, well, I won't go into it yet here. I whacked him. And I made it out alive.
Benny is my prisoner. Don't worry. You'll get the platinum chip in this car. The time is fast approaching. Before that happens, I want Mr. House knocked. Down the hill at the west edge of the inside the building is a hatch. And inside
Alright, can you read Dave's comment?
now that same even
There's always a dragon in the area. I just use my air scooter to chase them easily.
I want you to destroy it. So go to the building and take this.
Yeah, I've put so much time into upgrading the Great Deity's armor that I know the dragons very intimately, unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
I chase them to the ends of the earth.
Good job.
I can be very determined when I'm actually like interested in something.
Didn't leave me much choice when you showed up. Down to
Currently, actually, in Tears of the Kingdom, I have made it a point to not go and beat the final boss until I have gotten to all the shrines and completed those. So I've fully upgraded my stamina and my heart containers.
yeah, to die in my sleep at a ripe old age.
We,
Look,
there's a way to do this
yeah.
with Benny. I actually did it where I got Benny out with me and plugged Caesar while we were doing it, which I'm sure everybody's done, but it seemed really epic.
Yeah, there's just too many people around here, and I'm kind of too low level to take on the entire Legion.
No, dude, yeah, because I went when I was a much higher level, and I just plugged him and then just ran like a crazy monkey, and just ran just as fast as I could, and actually got out.
Yeah.
Of course, then I was hunted. Right, it's okay.
So, if I use it on the bunker, can I still give it to Mr. House? That's the question.
Geez, I don't know. Guess you should find out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna crit a save point. Oh crap, that was awkward. All right, Lug, you're up.
My larger point is that since the 360 network is down, and unless your system has the patch, those early copies are basically coffee coasters!
Pretty much, yeah.
That was good.
That was.
Alright.
And Dave says, I'm kind of surprised they haven't announced DLC for Tears of the Kingdom yet. It took them a little while to do that for Breath of the Wild, though, if I remember correctly.
I mean, they did ship out a complete game, and then they were like, oh, wait, we can do this DLC thingy now.
Well, I think a lot of...
DLC.
I think a lot of it is the fact that they're doing the Switch 2, so I think we'll see like a Tears of the Kingdom Definitive Edition kind of thing.
Potentially. Honestly, I'm kind of glad, though, because I played the DLC for Breath of the Wild, and I can say a lot of it just wasn't worth it.
Oh, wow. That's
like... I don't know, like...
Yeah.
Is it... Sorry, what?
No, I was just saying... Yeah, no, but that, like, the payoff isn't worth it. It's just not there.
Yeah, like, I mean, it was cool to get the little unicorn-shaped motorcycle for Link, but, like, all that, and all I get is a tiny little motorcycle when my horse is objectively faster and cooler to ride and doesn't waste valuable resources like the bits of the Guardians. I don't know. I just...
There's something about gaming, when it has it, it has it. You feel it. You literally go back in, and each time you open up the game, it feels like you want more. You just want more of it, and you're sure it's out there somewhere. There's some games that it doesn't hit. There's something missing in the gameplay, or there's something missing in the storyline itself, or you get finished with the main quest and then it's just all over. And then there's other ones that, like Fallout New Vegas, I can go back and I can play it even after I've finished the whole complete thing. I can still take the same character, go in, and I can find something I haven't done yet. Busting out of the there's actually a place where, for instance, where you can bust out of the world and go no clip into the outer space, basically.
In Skyrim?
No, in New Vegas.
Oh yeah, Out of Bounds.
Yeah, you go out of bounds and you can go all the way around the whole map. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people have done that just because it's so much fun.
Yeah.
But even going outside the map and starting, looking at it from the coding viewpoint, It's little things like that that keep me coming back in. It's actually some of the flaws that make it's a meme. Bethesda's problems are just they aren't glitches. They're just features that make it more extreme.
Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature, but it really is in some case. It's that exploration when I can break free of something and I can go back into the back side of the game and look at stuff from a different angle. When I can when I can find a way to have an NPC open up a line of dialogue that wasn't there before, it makes it worth it to me. And I think that there's games that you just know when it's there, and there's other ones we keep hoping for that payoff, and when it doesn't come, you have to be honest.
Yeah. All right, Dave the Pale's got a comment for you.
Ironically, I have a whole bag of New Vegas promotional coasters from when I worked at Blockbuster. Nice. Have the poster, and almost got the cardboard standee too, but a co-worker called dibs first. That son of a gun.
So, Dave, when are you sending me some of those New Vegas coasters?
And the Boneyard says, I agree, the Breath of the Wild DLC was very, very underwhelming.
Like, you complete everything, you get a motorcycle. At the very end of the game, when there's nothing left to do, that's when you get the motorcycle.
Literally. But not only that, the fact that you have to go and re-challenge the Blights, the Ganon Blights, and then you have to fight a very, very extremely difficult boss fight with one of the Sheikah monks. And all you get for it is this measly little motorcycle. And that's not even like the armor DLC where you have to go and complete these little treasure hunt quests to get bits of armor. Some of them are really cool, I'll admit, and I do like the fact that they're
Veronica.
references to the other Zelda games. But then you get stuff that doesn't really help in any way. Like, you can't upgrade it, and that's not even like the worst of it. One of the bits of armor you get is a shirt that has the Nintendo Switch logo on it. Why do I want that? That's not a reward.
Oh my god.
One of the things I think is, you're right, this happens after you've gotten everything. So you don't really get a payoff from it. Hey, I got this cool motorcycle, I can drive around and see what I already had. If it was actually a payoff, you get the motorcycle and you think it's going to take you somewhere. Like there's a secret portal that will open up, and now you have I love levels. When you finally finish everything else, it opens up a level that you can just explore or go do something. And I that's what you're hoping for. When you get something like that, hey, that's great, but there's nowhere to take it. There's nowhere to go. And
I've
that's
already
the problem.
seen the map.
Yeah. So you want to have someplace to go, something that opens up.
Yeah. And Dave says you get the fully powered Master Sword at least. Yeah, okay, and I'm gonna say this once and only once, because I know this is gonna be kind of unpopular. I hate the Master Sword trials. I've never gotten anywhere higher than 10. Like the 10th floor. I have fully upgraded health and stamina. I have been playing the game. I played the game for like months or so before I got a chance to go to the DLCs. And having the fully powered Master Sword, I'm just gonna say it, is not worth it because they don't make it really that much stronger.
Really?
Oh, really?
And by the time you get to Tears of the Kingdom, all of that hard work has been undone, and the Master Sword goes back to a base power of 30.
Oh, wow,
30.
really?
Why?
So what's the point? At least with the horse quest, because I got the fastest, well, not the fastest, I got the royal horse, Zelda's horse, and I got the giant horse in Breath of the Wild. And you know what? At least one of them, the giant horse, thank God, transferred over to Tears of the Kingdom. So I still had it.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
At least it felt like it actually mattered.
Aw. Hey, guys, I gotta bounce. I got a storm coming in. I'm gonna have to start watching it just to see what's going on with that, so I don't flood.
Nix, can you give Watcher a bonk for her troubles?
Give me a bonk.
You have been bonked. Alright, stay safe, Watcher. I
love
appreciate you. And
Y'all are so
Bonks.
awesome.
Take care.
I will. It'll be good. Have fun playing games. Remember us out here doing work. I love you.
And I love you.
No, I love you more. I love you.
Oh, fine, you win.
I love you, Nix. I love you, Jared. I love you, everybody in the chat. I love you.
I love you. Alright, can you read what Daisy and Pale are saying?
Yeah. So first, Casper says, yeah, but that seems like a quest that should have been included in the base game. Absolutely agree. But then Dave says, I'll send you my bag of Michael Jackson This Is It promotional preview DVDs. You can share them with Razorfish. Then he says, I hear it storming outside in Texas.
Yeah, that's where Watcher is. He's watching the storms. Alright, let me try this one more time. Isn't Watcher the best?
Yeah.
You know, the only thing that, like, this is a really good stream. The only thing that could ruin it would be for Jared to come in and just start being terrible. Okay, he's not here. I thought he was like, I thought he might be lurking, and I was like, oh, is he coming to get me? Nope, he's not here. Cool.
And the Boneyard says, the Tears of the Kingdom Link Amiibo rewards is very underwhelming as well. You get a random assortment of mushrooms and maybe a uncorrupted traveler sword. Yeah, this is why I don't partake in Amiibos at all. The Breath of the Wild, you could get Epona through an Amiibo, but she has worse stats than a base game horse, so...
Wow.
Why bother? If you're going to include Epona, Link's legendary essential companion for 3 different games, if I'm remembering it correctly. I think it was like only 3 games she showed up in, but gosh darn did she make a splash. Then give her the stats deserving of Link's steed.
Yes. Dang! Like, I heard tales of, like, how powerful Veronica is with her fist, but god dang! Oh, wow. That is insane. That is legit insane.
You know what's sad? I think the strongest sword I have ever gotten in not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, is actually the Fierce Deity sword. You have to put the work in, though, to get all of the soul statues in the underground, and you have to buy it with a lot of Poe souls. Around almost 300, I'd say.
Okay.
You put that with fully upgraded Fierce Deity's armor, which when put together ups your attack power by a fairly sizable chunk.
Alright.
And then you go ahead and you fuse the Fierce Deity sword with a piece of a Lionel, like one of the silver Lionels, because they're like one of the stronger ones.
Mm-hmm.
You have a weapon of mass destruction. You are basically almost unkillable as long as you play right.
Alright, can you catch up on the comments?
Yes. Dovakid says... Oh, wait. Justin says we are in the bunker or under the fort.
Yeah. Yes, we are.
Dave says some of the other amiibos have good weapons and equipment. They mostly give you glider pattern. Okay, but I don't really care what my glider looks like, so I've just been using the Zora one for the most part.
Yeah.
All I'm asking is that they give us a reason to care about the amiibos, aside from, oh look, cute little things you could just probably find in game. If I'm gonna be spending a crap ton of money on something, I want it to be useful.
All right.
Dovakin says, do you find this game challenging, or do you just find it chill at times?
This game, I find it pretty chill. I mean, I know a lot about it, so that certainly helps.
You're gonna want to put some points into your speech or barter, by the way.
Yeah, I agree.
Just figured I should.
Yeah, I agree.
And Hardcore says, God, this temperature dip is crazy. Oh, Justin says, look, you want to talk hard to get weapons. Look at Final Fantasy X's Ultimate Weapons. Those mini games are a bitch.
Yeah. I remember my my brother-in-law was trying to get those, and it was insane.
Dovakin says, always quick save after 5 minutes. Dave says, I used the Twilight Princess glider pattern. Very nice. That's neat. I like the reference to the other Zelda games in both the armor and cosmetics. It's nice. It makes me long for the days of old.
Yeah.
Dovakin says Caesar don't like tossed salad and scrambled eggs. Ha, I get that reference.
They're coming again. Ding, ding, ding. That was too easy of a joke. He's tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Dave says, I like amiibos as collectibles on their own. Game compatibility is just a bonus to me.
Yeah, I only own one amiibo, and I have like a Bowser amiibo. That's it.
I own none of them because they are overpriced and I just can't justify it to myself.
Your work here is done. You have a very bright future ahead.
Alright.
Like, I don't know, if they offered me more than just little collectible stuff in games, maybe I'd consider it. Like, give me something super cool and powerful that I can't get in the base game. Then we'll talk.
He says I carried out Caesar's will, but,
Did you?
I didn't.
Oh, well then, he's lying to you.
And I lied to him, I guess. Guess we're all liars. Liar! Alright, what's the Boneyard saying?
I do love how Nintendo kept quiet about the depth. We were made to believe since the first trailer that the Sky Islands would be the showpiece of the game. Yeah, honestly, I'm not a big fan of the depth because it kind of just feels empty to me. Like, it's this big, vast area, and so much of it is just running from one place to another with, like, very little to do outside of kill an enemy or two on the way there, or you on the off chance you come across a little enemy encampment where they're mining for Zonite, which is always fun. But I will say my least favorite part about the underground, the depths, is the mini boss fights featuring the boss that you have to fight already once in game. I feel like it takes away from those boss fight that you when you first like fight them.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just kind of. It feels like it lessens the experience of those boss fights to me.
Yeah.
So like, oh, you can find them underground too, and they just keep respawning. Okay. Makes it less special, I guess, for me. And it's like, but these creatures were causing massive, like, earth-shattering disasters. But now they're in the depths, completely fine, not hurting anyone. Doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
But, I'd have loved a lot more of the Sky Islands. Those are what I'm here for.
Yeah. So, Lug, what's your relationship with the Zelda franchise?
What would I even call that? I mean, I guess like a lot of people, I did start with Ocarina of Time, although it was so vastly different from anything I was used to. I think I kept it on hold for a good long while, either right after the Dongo's Cavern or Jabu Jabu's Belly, and eventually came back full swing. Because, yeah, prior to that, I was used to much more straightforward stuff like Frogger and Sonic Heroes, so it was quite a heavy adjustment period.
Yeah, what I love about Zelda is, as opposed to other RPGs, your character doesn't get stronger. You get stronger at controlling your character. That's really what it is.
That's how I prefer it. Yeah, it's like even something like Doom. You get more powerful by getting more weapons and eventually doubling your inventory, and that's kind of it.
Fair enough.
You can still have enemies that were in the first level still be viable in the last level.
Dave
Your
says,
health and stats don't go up.
Dave says, I'm kind of surprised Nintendo never made a full Skylander-style amiibo game. Same. The Boneyard says, entering the depths for the first time is probably the most memorable part of the game. The fact that you are in absolute darkness lets your imagination run wild with the fear of the unknown. And you don't fully realize just how big this underground area is. That is true. The first time I entered the depths, I got literal chills. Not at all helped by the fact that the sound that plays every time you jump down. Oh my gosh, chills. What would actually help with the experience is if it didn't freeze on me from time to time. Not like freeze and then crash the game, but just the game kind of stops for a second and then continues. Like the whole area is just loading and Link's left in midair while it happens. Frozen in time. It doesn't stay like that for too long, but still. Actually, it's kind of funny though because my favorite area in Breath of the Wild, my absolute favorite, is the ruins at the top of the map that are just completely shrouded in darkness. Like there's absolutely no light, and the only light you get is very temporary because of you have those torches that you can light. Or you have the flame arrows that you could shoot off and give yourself just the tiniest hint of direction.
Fair enough.
Absolutely best area in the game to me. Oh my god, it sparked so much imagination for me. And Dave says the depths are almost like a grindy to Sega aspect to the game. I like it. A lot of gameplay variety in Tears of the Kingdom. There is. I will give them that. I just don't like the fact that the boss fights are now underground and they're not creating catastrophic weather disasters anymore.
Aww.
Kind of ruins the lore of the game to me.
Oh, really? How so?
Well, when you first meet the bosses, it's because you go to all these areas, like the Gerudo Desert and whatnot, and each one is facing a natural disaster. Like the Gerudo Desert is experiencing these extremely dangerous sandstorms. Zora's Domain is disgustingly sludge-filled to the point where the water is making them all sick. And it's hurting them to just be around the sludge. The Rito are facing a terrible blizzard that destroyed the bridge that links their village to the rest of Hyrule, and they could very well die from the extreme cold and the lack of food. And the Gorons, actually, I forget what was going on with the Gorons. Oh yeah, the Gorons are facing this weird influx of corrupted rock, which, if you know the Gorons, you know they eat rock.
Mm-hmm.
This strange corrupted rock is making them strange. They're aggressive and lazy and just not themselves anymore.
Huh.
So, to have all of those same bosses that are causing these natural disasters nearly taking out, if Link hadn't stepped in, would have actually taken out all these different races, throwing them in the depths and being like, yeah, they're not doing any of that anymore. Just, you can come back and fight them whenever the heck you feel like it after every blood moon. It takes away from that.
Okay, yeah, I could definitely see that.
Makes them feel like less of a threat than they were when they were first introduced.
Huh. Would you say that's your biggest gripe with Tears of the Kingdom?
Well, that certainly doesn't help it, but there are some other gripes that I wouldn't... It might be my biggest.
What are some of your other gripes then?
Just one second.
Also, looks like Eddie's not following me. Oh my god. Your first Zelda game was the Zelda game? Alright, I'm just capturing this. Alright, just grabbing the screenshot for later.
Sorry, I had to deal with my niece.
Alright, then Dave the Impaler says, it's just kind of a boss rush moment made built into the game.
Don't bother me, please.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying that it breaks the lore for me and kind of makes the experience kind of lesser.
Yeah, I can see that.
But honestly, I still love the game immensely. I love it with all of its flaws.
Yeah. Also,
that should tell you something.
Also, Dovahkiin, I am right there with you. Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening. That was my first Legend of Zelda, and oh yeah, it's I love it. I played that game so much, especially like the warp trick on the black and white cartridge. I used that thing so much, I actually corrupted my game.
Dang.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Also, people don't know what a Game Boy is? Are you sure about that?
I mean, I'm sure there's some younger people who don't know, but I don't know.
I'd say the majority of the people here definitely would know.
Yeah, the people in the stream, for sure, I would say.
My first ever handheld was the original Game Boy. I played Tetris on it. I didn't get a Game Boy Color until after I got a Game Boy Advance SP, and I only got it because my older brother had the Game Boy Color.
Oh,
and he handed it down to me.
Oh, you think the Game Boy is your ally? I was born in it. I was born with the Game Boy. I didn't get advanced until I was already human, and then it was too late. Oh my god, did I really just do that?
A pleasure to meet you.
No, but seriously, I think I've had nearly every single handheld put out there by Nintendo. Not all of them. I'm not going to claim that because there's definitely a few, especially like after the DS or the 3DS. No, the DS that I have not purchased.
Yeah.
Did Dr. Hildren...
Like, I did not get the DS Lite. I did not get the 2DS.
Yeah, that's just a variation of the 3DS, though.
It really is. It's just a 3DS that you can't close. So what the hell's the point?
Pretty much. Alright, can you read the new comments, please?
Yeah. Dave says, Link's Awakening is awesome! Yeah, it is. Dovahkiin says that's the one, Link's Awakening. I love the music. Damn, it got corrupted. Sorry about that. Dave says, yep, press select during screen transitions. I recall seeing some content in the game you can't see otherwise by using that trick.
Yeah. So, if you guys are a bunch of Link's Awakening fans here, I have a treat for you guys. All right, Nix, talk for a second. I need to go grab my guitar. So just fill some time in for a second.
Okay. Sorry, Lug, you're not allowed to talk. This is Nix's time. No, but, actually, I owned Link's Awakening, and I never beat it. I've never gotten past a certain point. Might have been because I was just too young and stupid to ever get past it. I do not consider it one of my favorite games, but I definitely acknowledge that it is an important one. You asked me, there is no better Zelda game than Majora's Mask, but that's because of a personal bias. I have played the game since I was very young, and every time I get into a depression funk, as I call it, I go and play it. It's my depression game.
Alright, this is for all you Zelda heads.
Gives me the will to live.
Ah, crap. I haven't played this in a while. Ah, crap, sorry. Sorry, it's been like a minute since I've played this game. Let me go grab the tabs real quick. So yeah, I have my guitar out right now. So Dropbox. I'm pulling up on the other screen. So how you guys doing?
Dave says it's so good. Majora's Mask, it really is really the successor to Link's Awakening in a lot of ways. I thought it was the successor to Ocarina of Time. Oh!
Oh no.
The Boneyard said Ganon's master plan was to hit 3 areas with natural disasters and introduce a crack epidemic to the Goron. Pretty much. Yeah.
The frick?
That's legit it. Dave says, no, you're going to wake up an Eldritch Whale and end all of existence. Yeah, Nick, what do you think you're doing? Come on. I know I say otherwise, but I actually kind of like existing.
Oh, fluff off. Alright. Let's try this again.
So,
3, 5, 7. 7. Oh, these are totally different than what I'm used to. So I just like looked at alternate tabs, and it's like not what I'm used to.
Dave says, no, in tone, storytelling, and atmosphere, Majora's Mask is very similar to Link's Awakening. Okay, fair enough. I will accept that answer. It's actually kind of funny because everyone always goes on and on about the darkness in Majora's Mask and how it's really screwed up for a kid game, and it's like, I mean, yeah, it's more overt, but every Legend of Zelda game has some really dark, screwed up things in it if you actually start to think of it.
Yeah.
Like, there's that one dude in Ocarina of Time who sits under the tree in Kakariko Village when Link's a kid, and he goes on about how much his parents are disgusting and how you're probably disgusting too. And then, yeah, as an adult, during the Biggoron Sword quest, you find out that he went into the Lost Woods, and you go to give him the medicine, and there's the Kokori chick there who's like, oh, he went and became a Stelthos. That's what happens to adults who get lost in the Lost Woods, and you'll become a Stelthos too.
Alright, okay, let me put back the guitar. That was a quick little diversion. We're gonna get back to the gameplay here in a second. Let me just go put the guitar back up. Nick, still some more time, please.
Hardcore Bunny says, God, me and my brother had to drag my drug addict father out of our mother's room. I am so sorry for that. And then says, back when E10 meant something in video games. Yeah. It's actually kind of funny. People go on and on about all the weird, screwed up crap in Pokemon. Nobody ever really talks about the Legend of Zelda series and how screwed up it can be.
Yeah, like that guy in Ocarina of Time, like the guy who dies right in front of you.
Yeah, the soldier in the back alley. That's screwed up.
Yeah.
There's a whole ass torture chamber in the well underneath the village of Kakariko.
Are you
Nobody
kidding?
talks about that kind of stuff. No, that's like one of the little mini dungeons you have to go to before you can go to the Shadow Temple. Shadow Temple's screwed up too.
Jesus. Yeah, Nintendo's world building can be really messed up at times.
Yeah. Wind Waker, you're literally sitting on the aftermath of the biblical flood that never receded. So the entirety of Hyrule is still there, it's just underwater. Frozen in time. Dave says Link's Awakening was directly inspired by David Lynch's Twin Peaks, which was very popular.
Wind Waker is essentially a post-apocalyptic game.
So is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah,
pretty post-apocalypse, but
I mean, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom more so than Wind Waker, but yeah, for sure.
And Majora's Mask was very Lynchian too. Yeah. Like, people go on about Twilight Princess because of its mature, edgy, and it's so edgy, it's so dark. Oh, they're just trying to like make it more adult, blah 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 blah. But if you really like go back and think about each and every Zelda game, they've all got something pretty dark in their world.
Well, okay. To be fair, Twilight Princess was made to be the dark and edgy Zelda because that's what fans wanted at the time. Like,
yeah.
I know the modern interpretation of Wind Waker is like, it's so amazing. Wind Waker was hated. Like, Wind Waker...
Yeah, because of its graphics.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted the cel-shaded, cartoony graphics because before that, when they were still developing the game, they gave us a more realistic style that was closer in look to the Ocarina and Majora art style. And then they got rid of it and were like, hey, but how about we do something cutesy and fun? You know, little high seas adventure. Woohoo!
Well, the other
everyone was upset, rightfully so. It was a bait and switch.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, if you look at the Space World demo for the GameCube, they had that dark and gritty thing going on, and that's what people expected.
Yeah. Dave says the dungeons under the well imply Hyrule Kingdom committed atrocities. And inquisitions or war crimes in the past. Damn you, heart symbol. Yeah, no, they don't imply anything. They tell you outright. They also tell you outright that the Sheikah were essentially their Black Ops team committing these atrocities so that the royal family wouldn't have to get their own hands dirty.
Yeah.
Whole nations, yeah, pretty much, Dave. But yeah, no, Ocarina of Time. was not at all shy about letting you know, hey, the royal family is also really screwed up, or at least they were in the past.
Agreed.
Welcome back. Well, you proved as much as there is a negotiation with a smaller trade.
All right.
It's actually
There's also the matter of Henry Jameson. And finally, I need someone to acquire.
all right.
There's a small
Oh,
trading
here we go. We can get best girl.
that I'm interested in.
Woo!
I have it on Cast Free. The quality I want to.
All right.
It's actually kind of funny, but when people bring up the darkness in different Zelda games, they forget to mention the games also have really light moments too. The teams at Nintendo know to balance those darker moments with some great levity and humor. Because, and I watched Jacob Geller's video on Zelda. And,
Wait,
on
real quick.
Mod.
So, Caster, you want in? Are we friends on? Are we friends on Discord? Caster, send me a message on Discord, and I'll add you to the call. For sure. So we're gonna have a Gravedigger join the chat.
Woo!
But yeah, Caster, just send me a message on Discord, and I'll add you. All right.
As I was saying, though, I watch a lot of Jacob Geller's video over and over again on Zelda, and I pretty much agree with what he's saying about them. Like, what's the point in all the darkness if there's no light to care about? A dark, screwed up world isn't anything to care about unless you have that levity and those more humanifying moments.
Don't tell American writers that.
You come around like a bad
Yeah, right?
They'll get all, they'll get, you know.
They want to buy a castle. No.
But, like, at the end of it all, oh, it's so dark, it's so edgy, isn't it screwed up? Yeah, but why should I care? The writers behind the Zelda games know to give us those moments of humanity and make us care about the world so that when that darkness comes, we can say, God, this is horrible. How do I fix it?
Alright.
I want to fix it. Dave says, in some ways, the storyline of Ocarina of Time is similar to the Russian Revolution, but you save the royal family.
Interesting. That's an interesting way of looking at it.
You didn't level up your barter speech.
I'm working on it.
And Dave says, Twilight Princess wasn't any darker than Wind Waker, really. Twilight Princess was like a Tim Burton movie, and Wind Waker was like a darker Studio Ghibli movie. Both are good. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I can see that.
Kind of interesting. I don't think that we've had a bad Zelda game at all, honestly. Well, I say that,
I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok.
I meant an official.
It is official.
It is not.
Nintendo licensed the games.
I don't care if it's not on a Nintendo system, it does not count. Actually, I will say this about the Philips game, they at least let you play as Zelda at one point. So, you know, that's not horrible.
Yeah, I do think there is room for like a Zelda or even a Linko game. It's just, I don't know if Nintendo will ever do it. Like, maybe with the success of Princess Peach, because one thing I will say about gaming, and I don't care if I get hate for this, I think there has been more of an acceptance of like, okay, you can make games for girls, you know, and that's okay. Like, Princess Peach Showtime is a game made for girls, and that's okay.
Yeah. Hardcore Bunny says Zelda isn't meant to be a main character. as in a playable character. Yeah, okay, and I agree with you on that. Zelda has always been a hero, a knight saving the princess game. That's the story. That's always been the story. But Nintendo in the last few years has been branching out with it a bit more and more. Not only in Twilight Princess, making her like an actual competent leader who has to make some really hard choices. Not saying she never was, but I mean, in Twilight Princess specifically, she's the one who's sitting on the throne. She's the one who, sword in hand, is ready to fight to the death until he brings up that he'll just start slaughtering her citizens, and then she's like, "Whoa, hey, wait a minute."
Mm-hmm.
But they've been focusing more on giving us more to Zelda than just what we kind of see of her. Making her more of a three-dimensional character. Especially in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I really approve of that. I think at some point there could be a time where we could play as Zelda. And you know what? I would not be opposed to that.
Yeah.
Dave says, Triforce Heroes is the only Zelda game I dislike. Very poor follow-up to the Four Swords game. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are very flawed too. I genuinely forgot about those games. Thank you for putting them back in my memory. Hardcore says, play Zelda and Smash Bros. Or Dynasty Warriors. Twilight Princess was inferior to Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. It wasn't a bad game, but it lacks cohesion. I will fight you on that. I love it. It's not perfect.
All right.
Our Majora's Mask.
All right, so I can have Rex or Edie on me at any one time. Until I'm ready to go to Jacobstown, I'm gonna leave Rexy here. All right.
Keep him with the king for a bit longer.
Yeah.
But I like playing as Zelda in Hyrule Warriors and in Smash Bros. But I don't see why anyone would be opposed to giving her more of a starring role in the game named after her.
Yeah, like, I think there's room. Like, imagine, like, a Metal Gear Solid stealth, action-y kind of game with Zelda, or just Sheik, you know? Like, there is room for it. Like, I'm not saying,
and
like...
Zelda...
Yeah.
And Zelda, being the holder of the Triforce of Wisdom, has magic. Mm-hmm. It could be interesting.
Yeah.
Hardcore says, it would ruin the franchise because it's like replacing Samus and Metroid with a male character. The flying light in the main character, thus distorting the franchise. I disagree.
Yeah, agree to disagree, I think, is a fair play there.
Dave says, I don't want to get into it too much, but the historical parallels between politics, climate, and ethnicity of factions in Ocarina of Time story are very close to what happened in Russia. Dave, we can't get into that.
So does that make Princess Zelda Anastasia?
Yeah, but she doesn't lose her memory. Hardcore says Zelda isn't linked. Zelda has different skill sets, and for the record, you did play Zelda in Spirit Tracks. Sort of, kind of, not really. It's complicated. Well, not complicated. You're guiding her spear in a set of armor around.
So...
Sometimes. But you are mostly playing as Link.
Guys? Alright, we have a new challenger has come to play.
Hmm?
Alright. What up?
Whoa.
What up? Hello, sir.
Hello.
Alright, can you hear us, Caster?
Fuck no. Decide. I want my debt with the Omega.
Alright.
Starting to get a reading.
Yeah. There's some feedback, Caster, but we can't hear you.
1 second.
All right, cool. All right, can you read the new comments in the meantime, please?
Yes. Zelda, Hardcore Bunny says Zelda is based on the early Christian...
Wait. Before you go any further, Caster, can you put your headphones in? Sorry, we got some echo going on.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, you need to put your headphones in. Alright, sorry, just some technical stuff going on. Oh, fuck. I just punched them to death because, couldn't get them the thing.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Yeah, Nick, say something.
Hello.
Alright, looks like we're good. Can you read the comments first, though?
Yep. Zelda is based on the early Christian princesses of Spain who were worshipped as patron saints. Dave says, and she is Anastasia in a way, especially considering the myth of what happened to her after the revolution. Ganondorf is partly Rasputin too, and partially other things. Yeah, but Rasputin wasn't actually part of the Russian Revolution. He died long before them, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Hardcore Bunny says legends.
Died. I just, like, have you heard, like, the stories of, like, how, like, why won't you die?
Literally.
Like, he was poisoned, he was drowned.
Pretty sure they shot him at one point.
Yeah, they stepped on his toes. I mean, I just... Oh.
They killed his kitten. I'm kidding, but
And
they drowned him like one.
Hardcore says that is why in Zelda they use gems as... Oh. Legend of Zelda is basically a mix of Celtic and Spanish medieval fantasy. That is why in Zelda they use gems as money, as early Spain in the Dark Ages did. And Rasputin was just a monk who drank a lot. Yeah, but he was a notoriously hard one to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk about liquid courage. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Oh God.
I'm not asking for a full Zelda game in which you play as Zelda. Although that would be kind of cool to just have like a little offshoot of the Zelda franchise with her as a protagonist like they did for Super Princess Peach.
I think it would be interesting. What about you?
I'd love to play The Legend of Link.
Yeah, I know.
Like, all I'm asking is that if we got, like, a small section in the game where you play as Zelda, maybe she's, like, trying to uncover, like, Ocarina of Time, where she's trying to, get Link to help her uncover Ganondorf's, manipulations and whatnot. Just have that as a small section where she's actually going and doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy to think. Yeah, it's crazy to think we have something like in Majora's Mask. There's technically a second playable character who's just some guy.
What?
Yeah, there's this one side quest where you briefly swap back and forth between playing as Link and some guy.
Oh yeah, the cafe quest.
I love that guy. Some guy.
Hardcore says, like, all alcoholics drink so much of that harsh Russian vodka, he was pretty much immune to poison. Ha! They severely underestimated how much of an alcoholic he was.
Yeah.
Hardcore says she was a playable character in Spirit Tracks, and frankly speaking, do you trust any kind of female inclusion in male character-driven games, considering how they fucked it up with Spider-Man and...
Yeah.
Okay, but that's... And literally all the other gender-banded woke games, yes. Okay, but Nintendo isn't Insomniac. And they are pretty notoriously tight about how they handle their characters.
Yeah, like they've done, like I think like the way Nintendo handles quote unquote the woke stuff is honestly pretty good.
Well, you gotta understand that Japan in general just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, they really, really don't. I mean, they're just like, we want to do our own thing. Shut the fuck up.
Dave says, not just some guy, he's the guy from quite possibly that game's most memorable side quest. That is true. That is the longest, most memorable side quest in the game. And honestly, it kind of makes me tear up now and again when I think about it. Like, it's kind of sad that we never got to see Cafe as an adult at the end when the curse was broken. But fair enough. They didn't have the time or resources for it. You know, whatever. And Hardcore says Nintendo recently censored a cat-killing scene in the 1,000-Year Door. They are going down that road.
Now I know Nix is not gonna like me, but I my least favorite Zelda game is Majora's Mask.
Least
favorite. Oh. I played it for a while, and then I don't know. I did not like the time mechanic. I just never played it again.
Oh wow.
And that was when I had the GameCube version.
Wow. What is your favorite Zelda?
I really don't know, because you know what? I might just say the original. You know, just a good old classic.
Just to get us off your backs.
Just to get up on my ass. I'm not gonna say Breath of the Wild because that's too cliche. Because like there's people. Here's the thing. The best Zelda game is whatever you first played in the series.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the best Zelda game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because everybody talks about Ocarina of Time, and the problem thing is that was a lot of people's first introduction to Legend of Zelda. So yes, so when people say, "Oh my God, Breath of the Wild is my favorite," and then these people go, "Well, you're dumb." Well, no, Breath of the Wild is their favorite because that's literally their first game for most people.
It's bad. I'm not really a fan of how different they make it from all the other Zeldas, but I get why they did it. And, you know, it's great. It's a great, beautiful game.
Well, if you think about it, you know, every Zelda game is an open world game.
Yeah.
In a way, yeah.
To an extent.
Well, I mean, even the first game was an open world game. You were allowed to go wherever, you know, as soon as you started.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, they've always done open world, and this is the first, I guess, like, I guess because this is one of the massive open worlds. Because there still was like, even in Ocarina of Time, the world wasn't that huge, but you know, I guess this is the first one like that's more like Fallout or Elder Scrolls, you know, where it's just like this giant map that you can explore.
Okay.
But I mean, you know, even Zelda 2 was an open world game. I don't think Link's Awakening. Well, I guess Link's Awakening could be an open world.
Link's Awakening? Yeah, that was open world.
But of course, you know, and then there's places you can't. So it's almost got a little bit of Metroidvania to it because there's some places you can't go until you get the right item.
Fair enough.
You know, I know a lot of people a lot of people hate on it, but I actually enjoy Minish Cap.
Really?
Yeah, I actually think it's a decent Zelda game.
Oh.
It's actually kind of funny because I think it or Link's Awakening, A Link to the Past was probably my first Zelda, but I definitely love Majora's Mask more because of how much it means to me.
Now I do have I do have Wind Waker, and I do have Twilight Princess, but I've yet to get around to actually completing them. I've got too many games, guys.
You and me both, brother. I mean, that's the eternal
Feel
problem.
that.
That is the eternal problem right there.
I have a collection that's worth at least, according to price charting, my entire gaming collection is like worth like over $10,000. So
Holy
I have a lot of
crap.
games. I have a lot of games, guys. I got so many games everywhere. It looks like you ever watch the Sword in the Stone Disney movie?
I've seen it, yeah.
Older one. My game room looks like Merlin's laboratory, where you just got books stacked everywhere, and everything's here and there. Everything's about to topple over, but it's all games.
Oh, you just kind of stopped.
Okay. Oh, did you hear me?
Yeah, you just kind of stopped there for a second.
Oh, what was the last thing you heard?
You're talking about like Merlin's or whatever.
Oh yeah, like everything is like Merlin's laboratory. Everything's all stacked up, weird. Things about to fall over. You know, it just yeah. I got too many games, guys. So if I don't get to a certain game, please, forgive me. I just got way too many.
Yeah.
I mean, I even have Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass, and I haven't got to those.
All right, can you catch up on the comments, please?
Sure thing. Okay. Aha. Hardcore says, and frankly, if Zelda is going to be made the main character, she's going to need her own series with different gameplay that matches her skill set. You can't just take Zelda and drop her in the main role of a Zelda game. I'm not even going to bother pointing out how ironic that is. Mrs. Zelda Majora's Mask is very involved. My favorite Zelda is Link's Adventure, Zelda 2. That's fair.
I like how there's nothing in here. Like, I opened it up and there's nothing. That's just hilarious.
So fun.
Yeah.
Dave says Sony's downfall was ceding too much power to their international offices. Nintendo might be making the same mistake. Breath of the Wild was meant to call back to NES Zelda, which was more open world than its successors. It even had direct references in the environment. Yeah, all the environment is a reference to different characters or locations, and it's pretty great. And then he says, same, I could probably sell my collection for even more than that.
All right, well, let's get the rulers out and start dick measuring now.
Alright. I pretty much just destroyed the gun runners, but we accomplished the task. Task failed successfully.
Yay.
Pretty much.
Welcome, Sir Orman.
Oh, they'll still sell to me! Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Hey, he's impartial.
You may have just killed off all of my employees, but I will still sell to you.
Ah.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Now that's customer service.
That is customer service.
All I'm gonna say is that I get the rationale for people wanting to have Zelda as a main playable character in a game called The Legend of Zelda. I don't care either way. I like playing as Link. I have fun with the Zelda games as it is. I'm just saying, like, those mods that you see where people have made Zelda Link into Zelda and rewritten the story for, like, Breath of the Wild. It's like moments. It's actually, it's interesting, it's neat, and I wouldn't mind being able to play as Zelda. Or Linkle. if they ever decide to make her canon.
For me, it's all about the reason you're doing it. So many times I've seen, like, this one guy where he modded Donkey Kong to where it's like Pauline saving Mario, and his reasoning's like, I wanted my daughter to be able to save the man for once. Like the whole, like, diversity. Like, if you're doing it for diversity, you've already lost. If you're doing it because you have an interesting story you want to tell, then okay, I'm on board.
Well, I think you just hate women. I think that's what that is.
Dave says, "We're whipping out our power gloves, and if she was the playable character, would she really be the legend, though?" Okay, fair enough.
Wait, why? Oh, shit. I fucked up, guys. I brought Boone to the Legion headquarters. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was my fault. That was stupid. Thank God for oh my god.
Thank God for I'm just gonna say this though. I've been playing male-focused games since I was like 3 or 4. Alright? I don't care if the lead character is male or female, as long as I'm having fun. And when I'm playing Zelda games as Link, I am having fun.
Based.
But here's my question: who's complaining on the other side about playing a girl? Nobody.
I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of people who do that, but still.
Yeah.
See, the problem I have with quote unquote our side is quote unquote our side has this, like, knee-jerk reaction every time they see a girl or whatever. Whoa, what? Like, they're too quick to scream woke, in my opinion.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Back in the day, when you had, like, Laura Croft, ain't nobody was saying, "Oh man, I don't want to play the big titty rich lady."
Or the stereotypical example, like, by about the 90s, we all knew that Samus was a woman. Okay, if you ever played Super Metroid, when she dies, she busts out of her armor. We all knew Samus was a woman, and we had no problem playing as her.
Well, and then we also had, like, Jill Valentine playing, in Resident Evil. We had, fighting games where you played as women. The whole argument about, about girls in gaming, there's some legitimacy to it, but for the most part, I call bullshit on a lot of it.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as they make it out to be.
Hardcore Bunny says they've been doing that reverse expectation shit since the 80s. Just stop acting like characters' gender is interchangeable.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's really saying that it is. I mean, nobody here, at least.
See, the thing that a lot of people have, and this is where you get the normies coming in, is you see this in movies. Is you see a $110 woman take down a whole group of 250-pound men. I don't care how well trained a woman is. Now, it's one thing if you give her a gun and she keeps her distance. Like, I feel like Atomic Blonde kind of did that. They started the line, but have you guys seen Atomic Blonde?
I have not.
Okay, who here has seen Atomic Blonde?
Don't ask us to raise our hands.
Alright, then I'm not gonna...
Cricket.
Yeah, pretty much. But anyway, basically where you have, like, these women who there's no way they should be taking on these guys easily handle them.
Yeah, but that's part of the fun. It's like, I remember watching Kill Bill and fucking loving that movie. That was actually one of my favorite movies of all time when it came out,
Yeah. Dave says he believes his daughter would rather be alone in the jungle with a gorilla than a man.
Oh, okay. By the way, I am banning all bear discussion on the Phoenix Press. We are not fucking touching that. I that is that is banned on this channel. If you guys want
to
talk,
say,
Nix,
only thing I want to say.
All right, chat. You want to talk about the bear? That's fine. I will not be responding to it. Nick, say your one thing, and then the discussion is banned.
I honestly didn't know what was up with all the bear man memes until I found out what people were actually talking about, and I just kind of been keeping my nose out of it ever since.
Like, I just don't even know what.
My confusion was replaced with disgust, and I have just kind of shut down from there.
All right, Nix, explain it, please.
Something.
I still have no idea what it is, and I don't think I want to know.
Men are more dangerous than bears, apparently, to certain women. I was gonna say females, but that would make me sound incelish.
Okay, that is literally the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, no, yeah.
What about Cocaine Bear?
Doesn't matter because Trump both gun trumps both.
So Hardcore Bunny says Phoenix doesn't want to get canceled by the bear lobby. You are goddamn right.
I just think it's all stupid, and I don't want to talk about it.
Wait a minute, is this an elaborate NCR dig?
Hardcore Bunny says, let's be honest, a lot of shit nowadays is woke, and there are clear indications that it will be woke. I mean, only if you're really looking for it. Yeah, a lot of it can be, but, like, if you know where to look, then just stay away from the woke stuff.
Alright. Alright.
Jill Valentine is easy mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda. And Dave says that attitude is partially our side jumping the gun after getting burned too many times, and part of it is online content creators looking for more clickbait content to monetize. Too true, too true, too true. Yep. Hardcore says, wasn't she a superpowered woman in Atomic Blonde?
No, she was just a normal spy.
Then there was the canceled comment by Hardcore Bunny. Now Dave says, LOL, to be honest, I actually have good reason to agree with the women on the bear debate for reasons, but I won't get into it.
Good.
I mean, if you know how to handle a bear, they're not as dangerous as they could be, but, like, I still wouldn't want to meet one. Actually, I do have a funny bear story. When,
oh my god.
When my younger cousin was born, before his younger sister was born, but he was, like, really young. A mama bear and her cubs walked into my aunt's yard and kind of just hung out in the yard around the play stuff. She scooped my cousin up and brought him inside for the rest of the day. But because she used to go hunting with my great uncle, who is a huge hunter till he moved to the city, she actually could smell the bears coming before they even got to the yard, so she knew to look out.
Interesting.
Yeah. Hardcore says, well, the Willow TV show promo where it sharp cuts from two girls about to kiss was a clear sign that it was going to be anti-male woke BS.
Yeah, that show failed so hard that even Disney's like, nope. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like people don't mind strong females in media. Like, we love our women who can kick ass. It's just we want women
because they're legitimate. They want their women. That's the problem.
The problem I think the left has is women want to look pretty, and I think a lot of women do enjoy the sexy female action heroine because, Nick, please feel free to call me if I'm being sexist here. Women love the idea of kicking ass and looking good while doing it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't speak for every woman, but I do.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know.
I just think they're hot.
It's okay. Nick's bonk yourself.
But, you know, the thing is, like, when I play a game, I don't want to play a big fat slob. I want to play a guy with like giant fucking biceps. I want to play a guy with a fucking 6-pack. He looks like a fucking built like a Greek fucking god. I don't want to play a big fat slob because if I do that, it's real life.
Oh dear God.
Dave says they literally scrubbed that show off Disney Plus. LOL, no physical release either.
Yeah. Oh, when cows attack, the cows are attacking.
I think it's kind of sad, though, actually, that a brief showing of LGBT characters now is associated with woke crap, because honestly, I wouldn't mind more, not just more, but better done.
See, the problem that I have with how LGBTQ people are depicted on the media is there's just one type of depiction, okay?
And super positive.
Okay, Nick's, please, your nose is growing.
No, I mean like toxic positive.
Yeah.
Quote unquote positive. The whole, oh, but they're so perfect and they never do anything wrong.
No, it's not just that, but like the way they the list and whatnot. Like, here's the thing.
That too, yeah.
Gay people are people. Okay, that is not a controversial statement. And if they are people,
be anyways,
then there's a wide variety. And like, for example, the thing that I always go back to is look at Freddie Mercury. Okay, that guy was as gay as a rainbow, yet he is more masculine than a lot of straight men.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? I still like his fucking music.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
Because you know what?
Oh, heck yeah.
Because here's the thing. I don't give a fuck that he's gay. The fact that he just plays music fucking awesome.
Yeah, and then there's also, David Bowie, where not only was he kind of bisexual and a bit trans,
no one knows what David Bowie was.
David Bowie.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But he was playing with gender. That's kind of my point.
Yeah.
So if you want to call him like an early trans icon, that's kind of valid.
Hardcore Bonnie says, in my opinion, most women just want to be like Kagome from Inuyasha. They want a half dog man they can use like a pet. No, actually, I despise Kagome with a very heated passion. I think
really?
he was quite abusive, actually. I do not like Inuyasha. I like Shishomaru. That's like the only character, but they even ruined him in the sequel series, so I can't like anyone. Me and my brother have kind of just decided it's ruined. But, she's abusive to him. Especially in the movie, and it just gives me really icky vibes, because it's that whole... And I know this is like a cultural thing, but it's Japan.
She was
really
kind of a yandere, or not yandere, but a tsundere.
Tsundere. Even more than that, it's this whole thing like, oh, you can't abuse women because it's not funny, but you can abuse a man in comedy, in romantic comedies, and I hate that. It's disgusting, and I know it's just like cultural differences, so whatever. But I don't even watch Love Hina because it's awful. They are just awful to their male characters. Anyways, Hardcore Bunny says Freddie Mercury was bi and had a common law relationship with a woman who stayed with him as he died. Dave the Impeller says woke shit has done major harm to both the image of LGBT people and people's tolerance of them. Amen to that.
Yes. Amen to that.
I just want to say, one of the things I'm glad about with Twitter is I've met so many great people, okay? Like, if you look at the people that I talk to on the regular people, there's lesbians that I talk to on Twitter. They're amazing people. There's some trans people that I talk to on Twitter who I'm friends with. They're great people. And, for example, Heron of Alexandra is an amazing person. Beautiful woman. Also, I gotta give a shout out to my favorite lady, Sammy Snyder Queen. She is amazing. These are just great people. And, a lot of them just want to be treated like people. And it's like, okay, you want to be, I don't care what you are. You want to be treated like a person, I'll treat you like a person. You know, give respect, get respect. It's not that hard. The problem I have is a lot of them just go farther than that, where it's like, where they want the privilege, they want superiority. It's just a power game. I'm just like, no. I'll treat you like a person, but, you know, you're not better than me. I'm not better than you.
Also, Nick, I just want you to know that you contributing to by erasure calling him gay.
Oh, crap. Crap. Nick's bonked me 3 times.
Actually, I do want to kind of address the whole by erasure thing.
Yes, please, for the love of God.
Because it is something that legitimately bothers me as a bisexual person.
Yeah.
You have characters who have shown a lot of interest in one gender, in the opposite gender, and then shown some interest in a person or two of the same gender, and suddenly it's not that, oh, they're bisexual. It's, oh no, they're just gay now. They were straight, but they're gay now. And one of the reasons I don't like Buffy the Vampire Slayer is because of this with Willow.
Oh, really? Because, like, I always viewed Buffy the Vampire Slayer as, like, a very early example of, like, positive LGBT content.
And it can be, but the fact that she got into a relationship with a couple different guys and did genuinely seem to love them to some extent, only to get with a girl and then be like, oh yeah, I'm just gay now.
Okay, I will say that's a trope that I hate in writing, where it's like, oh, went through a bad breakup, guess I'm gay now.
Cora.
Like, I don't mind that she could have just come out and be like, yeah, no, it turns out I'm bisexual because, you know, I am interested in both genders. But no, they're just like, no, my experience with guys was bad, so now I'm gay. No, that's not how sexuality works. I'm sorry, but it just does not work.
Yeah, Willow is bi. I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
And it's like, I get that, like, she's finally acknowledging her lesbian side, but she's still bi. Like, that doesn't make her, like, lesbian.
Yeah. And nobody talks about this for some reason. I have never seen a single person on Twitter, on YouTube, or anywhere else talk about this. And it kind of genuinely upsets me because it was a great opportunity for early depiction of a bisexual character.
To be fair, there's not really much discourse over Buffy online to begin with, because, like, it kind of came out
it's long. It's a golden child.
Well, that, and it also came out long before a lot of this stuff. So the people who would want to talk about Buffy are, like, my age, and there's just other things to talk about.
It's actually kind of why I enjoy JoJo so much, is because one of the most prominent villains in a character that everybody and their grandmother knows is Dio, and he's pretty blatantly bisexual. Like, I don't have any, like, evidence for it, but I'm pretty sure Araki has come out at one point and said, yeah, no, he's bi.
Well,
not in those exact words, but...
Well, the evidence you need is that he's a JoJo's character.
No, I don't play to that. I don't play to that at all. That is, I hate that joke so much because it's damaged the fan community so badly.
Yeah.
To the fact that people actually think it's real. And I've had to say multiple times, there is a difference between being gay, actually gay, and just being flamboyant.
Well, see, the thing is about Dio is Dio do what Dio do. So
exactly.
Yeah.
You know, I don't even think Dio even thinks twice about it.
All right, can you? Okay, we got some comments to catch up on.
Oh.
Yeah. Dave says Freddie Mercury liked both too. His masculinity couldn't be contained to one orifice. Dave, my guy, he can't say that, but yes.
I mean, it's true about, David Bowie. I wonder if David, like, I like...
Put that on a bumper sticker.
By the way, I wonder how many Tumblr fanfics there are about Captain Jack Harkness meeting David Bowie.
Probably too many that I don't want to know about.
Yeah.
Hardcore Bunny Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Says, I remember when gay people back in the day called out Will and Grace for being like the Amos and Andy of gay representation, but wine moms shouted them down. Honestly, I never watched Will and Grace, but from what I've heard of it on YouTube now, gay people are actually starting to be like, yeah, I actually like this.
I think it's because like, oh, early representation, it's you know, kind of thing.
Probably. Dave says, my favorite musician since the 90s is Marilyn Manson. He was basically a drag queen in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
Among other things, but yes.
Now he just looks like somebody's grandmother.
Oh, dear God. See, Nix, did you ever hear the urban legend that,
Marilyn Manson was the kid off of, Wonder Years? Is that it?
No, that Marilyn Manson had his lower 2 ribs removed. So
Oh, yeah.
I heard about that. I don't know if it's actually true.
It's not. It's not.
I didn't think so.
It's not, because then every guy would have that surgery. He's just in his room all day. I don't know what he was doing.
Dave says there's a movie called Velvet Goldmine that's basically gay fan fiction of David Bowie and Iggy Pop. Brewing. I'll be nice about it. And Dave says, nah, he looks good now. LOL.
Okay.
If you think he looks good, then okay, fair enough. I won't judge. Well, okay, I won't judge outwardly. But yeah, no, I'm genuinely very upset that we don't have a lot of good or even just halfway decent representation of bisexual people.
Yeah. See, the other
oh, they're a slut.
Yeah, because like Captain Jack Harkness is kind of like I think Captain Jack is more pan than anything else, but I don't know. I'll admit.
I don't want to get into it, but I am going to throttle someone if I hear the word pan again.
Okay, where's this anger coming from, girl? Explain.
Bisexual and pansexual are the exact same thing. They just dress it up to be more inclusive by saying, "Oh, well, they don't just go after men and women. They go after men, women, trans people, non-binary people."
I mean, I could imagine a bisexual person, like who you're bi, not wanting to get into relations with a trans person. Like, I could see that. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud mostly.
Some of them don't, but it doesn't bother me, and I don't know.
Yeah,
it's just
it still doesn't take from the fact that you still find both men and women sexually attractive. I mean, but like that's the whole point. Is I'm kind of with Nix on this. Is that I to me you're either a boy or a girl. I mean, I know that's a controversial statement.
Not sure if he's a boy or a girl. Sorry.
Yeah, but but like if you're one or the other, so you're in love with one or the other, but it's just like it's the pansexual thing is a way to say is a safe way to say that like I'm bisexual, but I can't call this person a girl because they identify as a woman or identify as a man, something like that. And I think that's kind of stupid,
Yeah, I just my thing is like I do believe that trans people do exist because like
yeah, they exist, but I mean, you're either a man or a woman. It's just the way it is. But
yeah, like the whole being born in the wrong body. Like, yeah, I could totally believe that. It's just the problem that you get is you get like the 15 million different genders. That's where you lose a lot of people, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, here's the thing: if you're a trans woman and you're in love with a, genetic female, I don't know what the term is here, birthing person, you're still straight.
Wait. Wait. Are you saying traps are gay?
I mean, if
sorry, that's where the conversation was heading.
I mean, if you're a trap and you're down with women, natural women, then I'm sorry, you're straight. You're not a lesbian.
The only thing I'm down with is a sickness. What?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't think a lot of people know.
That's not to take away from someone's legitimacy of how they see themselves. If you want to do that, if you see yourself as a man or woman, then go ahead. But let's not fucking kid ourselves. If you're a man genetically and you're in love with another man, well then you're gay. Hey, that's the way it is. Nothing wrong with it, but this is what it is. You're not you're not straight.
My problem with the term pan also is the fact that, and I don't know if you know this, Nick, but there is a lot of hate in both straight and gay communities towards gay people.
Wait. Say that again?
There is a lot, and I mean a lot of hate that both gay and straight people have for bisexual people.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
It's unreal.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen it.
I'm straight.
So weird.
Because like I think what I've seen is like, from a lot of people, it's I think
you're straight passing or gay passing,
or even among straight people, I think some of it is like it's one thing to get cheated on, but I think a lot of straight people, because I can kind of see the mentality there, where like that you're so bad, the person switched teams. Like you're such an awful person, whether you're awful in bed or just an awful partner, that they literally gave up on the entire gender. Or the other thing is like you have to if a person's straight, I just got to worry about other guys. But if she's bi, I got to worry about her female friends. Now I'm worried she's going to be sleeping with her female friends too. Like there's
and that is. And I don't like to use this word because of how overused it is and disgusted by it I am, but that's kind of a problematic thought.
Yeah, because it comes down to trust, really.
Exactly. I am bisexual. My first girlfriend was also bisexual. Neither of us ever cheated on each other, and we were together for 3 years. It was a long-distance relationship, but she had been cheated on by a previous boyfriend. And I don't have it in me to betray another person's trust in that sort of way. It isn't a matter of, but I have to worry about men and women now. No. What you should be worried about is whether or not the person you're with is enough of a piece of crap that they would betray your trust like that.
Yeah, it does come down to trust like that. I see. I agree with you.
Sexuality is not a matter of... is not a point of factor in that kind of thing.
Yeah, I can see that.
And honestly, if you have that kind of a thought where you're like, but I have to worry about other men and women now too, great. Break up with the person immediately because you do not deserve them.
Yeah, I agree. And then catch up in the comments, please, by the way.
Dave said it's hilarious how that rumor just organically spread from playground to playground without the internet. No, he really does, but granted, he probably had cosmetic surgery recently. Okay, Hardcore Bunny says Captain Jack is not gay, bi, or pan. He has always been with women in the books and movies. And Dave says Captain Jack from Doctor Who and Torchwood, that was a great LGBT character.
Yeah, I think they called him omnisexual. Yeah, I know.
So is he in the barnyard too? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm in the hen house tonight. Better watch out for the fox.
But yeah, like the whole straight passing thing where it's like, let's say you're a bisexual man or woman and you're in a straight relationship. I've read a lot of things where like they view that as like you said, straight passing, or
and they're disgusted by it. They treat you like you're lesser for it.
Where it's like, oh, you're just pretending. Because you know, in the 90s, it was like every woman was bisexual in the 90s.
Yeah.
Like Castor, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, every lady was bisexual because like lesbians were. Yeah, lesbians were kind of mainstream accepted before male gays. That's the other thing. Like, lesbians were probably accepted as early as, like, the 90s. Male gays weren't really accepted as a thing till probably, like, the mid-2000s.
And I blame Skinamax for that. That's a joke. That's a joke. Calm down, everybody.
Dave says there are many cases of sexuality changing after being sexually assaulted, especially when they're children. It changes your wiring.
I could believe that. I can believe that.
Yeah, I can believe that.
I can see that too. Because I know it can make you hypersexual. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like being sexually assaulted is damaging or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
But
I'm not saying I'm an expert on any of this, by the way. I'm not claiming to be an expert.
Neither am I. All I know is that, especially on Twitter, I have seen a lot of LGBT groups trying to take the B out of LGBT because they hate people that much.
I know there's been some discourse about taking the T out. Like I know
this was going on long before the T discourse.
This is a restricted area.
And it's coming from within the community instead of outside of the community.
No need.
Which is why I don't consider myself a part of the community, because it's not a community. It's a bunch of egotistical pieces of crap who want to bring each other down so that they can feel morally superior.
Yeah. I mean, that's really anything. Like, you have a group exist long enough, and there will start to be infighting. Like, just kind of shift things. Like, look at what's happening at Comicsgate right now. They're falling to factionism really bad right now, and it's gonna tear them apart.
You were the chosen one.
Another reason I hate the whole pansexual thing is because it's actually what started the whole different sexualities. Oh, I'm demisexual. It means I can only fall in love with people. I can only have sex with people I love.
Really. Oh my god, that shit was really bad.
That's what's called a preference.
Do you have no idea? Because, like, it was really bad in the 2010s. Like, I remember I was on OkCupid. Okay, have you ever heard of something called lumbersexual?
Wait,
no.
That feels like it's digging up some repressed.
That's got to do with Canada, right?
Kind of. It's like the whole like lumberjack man look kind of thing. So you're attracted to so basically what lumbersexual is you're attracted to big burly men who have like muscles and like flannel t-shirts. That's like and then there's like
that's
I think
preference, not a sexuality. Though.
Yeah, like demisexual is I think like intelligence. Like okay, you're attracted to intelligent people. Okay, cool.
That's just a preference. That's not a sexuality. See what I mean? I hate them.
Yeah, the one thing I will say, like, I'm not really sure if it's more of like a trend or just things is asexual.
So am I mammasexual because I love giant mammaries?
No, no. It's called Sweeney sexual.
Okay.
Yes.
No, it's called sexism, and you're a pig. That's a joke.
yeah. I was like, what?
No, I'm sitting here nodding. I was like, yeah, I fully agree. I was like, yeah, no cap.
Okay. I gotta say this. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this in the most awkward way possible. Nyx, as a person with large fun bags.
Knockers.
Yes. As a person with a very beautiful set of things. What do you think about like the whole big boobs discourse?
I hate it.
What?
Oh my god. I could not have done that better.
Boy, that was like, man, you stepped on every fucking landmine in that field.
To be fair, I did it deliberately.
Say something like that.
I did it deliberately, I'm not gonna lie.
But really, though, I genuinely hate all of this discourse surrounding attractive women of any shape or size, because, like, all it really boils down to on the side against gorgeous women is, oh, but they're attractive, and it's not realistic, and it makes real women feel bad. And then you have our side who are like, the only ones that are actually looking to these characters. Oh god, this idiot.
Yeah.
Looking to these characters as objects. Sexual objects is your side. Because every time I have heard people speak about these characters, they have more to say than just, oh yeah, she's hot, I love her tits. It's, oh, yeah, she's really hot, but also she's a really complex character with a great backstory and an interesting personality. I really love how she was written. And it really goes to show that for a lot of the guys that actually like these characters, it isn't just the appearance, it is the personality too.
Oh yeah. I mean, don't get us wrong. I mean, we love tits.
Yes.
Big whoop. You know, like who doesn't? You know, hell. But because I made a meme a while back. You know the Predator meme where it's the big manly handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said on one side I said lesbian and bi gamers, and then straight male gamers, and in the middle was like big old fat titties.
But I think it's really telling that our side has these deep discussions on why these characters are great and how there's so much more than just their appearance. But and then you've got the people trying to ban them, and all of their arguments are superficial at best.
And you know what I love about it? It's like we have these deep discussions, but at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, also they have big boobs.
But it's so much more than that too.
But they're not afraid to also admit, like, well, like don't try to justify, like, oh, we're intellectuals. The fact that she has big boobs, that doesn't mean it. Like, no, yeah, we like that she has big boobs, but we also like these other things too.
Yeah. But isn't there isn't there beefcake out there for women? You know what I'm saying? Like,
there is.
I mean, look at any Marvel movie.
You play any fighting game, and every dude is built like a fucking Adonis. You can't tell me.
Or any Marvel, literally any Marvel movie, literally.
Yeah, you can't tell me that there's not women looking at that and going, damn.
Like, I maintain, Aquaman made $1 billion off of Jason Momoa's abs.
It pretty much did.
Yeah, horny soccer moms. Yeah, exactly.
Chris Hemsworth as Thor. My aunt will gush on and on about how much she loves him and how hot she thinks he is.
Yeah, like look at in the first Thor movie where it's like they had him like almost every Marvel movie you have a guy taking his shirt off, like with his shirt off. They know what they're doing. And I'm not even criticizing them for it. You know, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, and I encourage it because hell, we get our. We get our stuff. Let them get their stuff too. Shit.
Yeah.
And besides, like I said, I want to watch a movie with a superhero. I don't want fat Thor. I want big ass fucking Greek or Norse god Thor.
Yeah.
Dave says, "I'm glad I'm not a boob dude. Leg men master race." Well, that's your opinion. You must love Tifa because she got legs for days. God damn.
I'm actually a derriere man myself. To be honest.
Oh, you like the butts?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind a nice ass, but I am a boob guy. I'm sorry, I cannot. I like boobs. I cannot lie. I like boobs. This by the way, the stream has gone so far off the rails.
Yeah, I was about to say, welcome to the stream, everybody.
And Dave says, and Aquaman 2 lost at least $100 million over Aquaman's hatred of Amber Heard. Yeah. It's a justified hatred, though. She's a terrible human being. Maybe they're not hating her for the right reasons, but the hate is still welcome. I'll admit, Amber Heard's a pretty not like goddess level thought. She's, easy on the eyes.
Yeah.
My problem is that personality and what she did to Johnny Depp is unforgivable, and I hope she rots.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's got a really crappy personality, and her career is really shit the bed.
Haha.
And it really showcases the hypocrisy, in society, where everybody was running to her defense, or there were people running to her defense, and there's still people who claim that she's absolutely innocent. I got into an argument with somebody on Twitter one time, and they were calling me every fucking woke insult in the book just because I believe Johnny.
Yeah.
And they were like, you're just a sexist pig and everything. And I was like, but she took a shit on his bed, man.
She cut off his finger. Here's the thing. Do you know how much of a mountain of evidence Johnny had to have? Like, he literally had recordings of her abusing him on the phone. Obviously the crap the bed, and also she did not do her any favors on the stands. Do you realize just the mountain of stuff the mountains he had to move to get that? Meanwhile, a woman just has to say, "Oh, he did this," and everyone's like, "Yeah, we believe you. We believe you."
Yeah. I didn't believe her from day one. Even when every YouTuber I watched was going on about how horrible Johnny was and how they should never have had him in Fantastic Beasts and everything. I was like, but why are we taking her side?
Here's the other thing.
She doesn't have any kind of evidence.
So did you know that so all these allegations came out before Johnny was supposed to be in the new Fantastic Beasts, the second one, and so he had a meeting with J.K. Rowling, who, by the way, is also a survivor of sexual assault. Okay.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say that. So she's a survivor of SA. So she does not mess around with this kind of stuff. He explained his side of the story, and she allowed him to be in the movie.
Yeah. I'm going to say this about J.K. Rowling. I don't agree with everything she's done, and to some extent as a person, I find her kind of a bit not the greatest, we'll say. I'll be generous and
her revisionism with her books I find distasteful. The whole the whole Dumbledore being gay, she never mentioned that anywhere in the books. Which I'm just gonna say it right now. It was very cowardly to only have Dumbledore come out as gay after, because that if Dumbledore was gay in those books, it would have impacted her sales, and she knows it. J.K. Rowling is many things. She's not an idiot.
Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of get why in the Harry Potter books, where you're following young protagonist Harry Potter, it wouldn't have come up really at all that one of his professors was gay. Because Dumbledore as a character was kind of always left very vague and mysterious, and you get the feeling like he just didn't talk about his home life that much less to a child would he have done that.
Yeah. Nick,
so
while you're talking, can you look up the locations of the solar array panels in Helios 1?
Yeah.
But continue talking, please. Oh crap.
But no, go away. God.
Oh dear God.
But yeah, I can stand by that. and be like, you know what, that makes sense to me. You know, she wouldn't have come out with it in the book because, well, one, that'd be really stupid. But for her sales, but two, it makes sense as a character. No, I said follow, you stupid thing.
Okay. Oh, wow! That was a critic. Wow. Alright, Lug, can you catch up on the comments?
Where did we leave off?
I have...
Alright, just wait till I'm done with this section, then we're good. But,
I have the map.
Nick, do you remember where we were left off with the comments?
Yes, I do. Dave says, that's what I meant. Soccer moms love Johnny Depp too and followed that trial very closely. That is true. And he also says, should have recast her with Alexandra Daddario. Then he also says, Dumbledore, hey kids, want to know where I parked my wand on Saturday night?
Yeah. Yeah, like I would say the Johnny Depp trial was basically modern day was the modern day OJ equivalent.
So to some extent.
No, in terms of like the media coverage and like it was the media event of the year. Like that's how I
basically.
That's my comparison.
Hey, did you catch Amber Heard sniff a bump of coke on camera?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you can watch it. Like, somebody took a picture of her, and she like, I don't know, she has like a handkerchief or something. She's like, go look at feeling with the handkerchief or something. You think, oh, she's crying, but then she like puts her finger up to her nose and sniffs, and then like, you know, I'm like, did she just do a bump of coke on? Wait, is she on the stand and did a bump of coke? What the fuck?
Did that really happen?
Like, yeah. You can look it up. Let's see if I can find that. But I was like, it really looks like she just did a bump of coke on the stand while they were talking to her.
Holy shit. Comments. Get thick of the comments.
Yep. Hardcore says, except Johnny Depp was innocent. Honestly, Johnny Depp didn't deserve half that shit.
No.
He didn't deserve any of it.
Agreed.
Depp he's a good guy. He'd go in costume and visit children in a hospital.
The thing that you could really tell is his exes were coming out of the woodwork to support him. Like, I love, like, one of the things that really helped was, what was that one model ex-girlfriend of his that testified towards the end?
I can't remember what her name was.
She was, like, British, and, like, she testified. I think, like, Winona Ryder actually came out and said stuff, you know.
Yeah, she did.
That was wild.
Yeah. And it's kind of funny that you have all these people backing him up, and all women backing him up, and everyone else is saying, oh, well, if you don't support Amber, you're just sexist. No.
I shared that on the Discord, by the way.
What? What did you share?
Oh, the picture of the snorty snort.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just looks like she's snorting cocaine.
Oh, dear God.
But as I was going to say about J.K. Rowling, I can say a lot against her. I do not like her as a person. There are aspects of her that I do like. I don't like that it's happening only after she was, turned on by her crowd.
You can separate the art from the artist.
Yeah, same thing with Tom Cruise. Like, Tom Cruise is a freaking weirdo. But he makes good movies.
Oh, yeah.
The weirdo is underselling it.
Agreed, but he still makes good movies.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why, like, I try to ignore, like, Mark Hamill and his crazy ass.
Yeah.
If Mark Hamill gets on there and just starts, like, you're like, Jesus Christ, Mark, give it a fucking rest. Like, he's full on like hardcore.
The TDS hit him hard.
Yeah, he's hardcore fucking left. And after what, and I got on when I first got on Twitter, I was like, oh cool, I'm gonna add Mark Hamill to my friends list, and I started following him, and then I started seeing all these posts by him, and I was like,
that was a mistake.
I was like, holy shit, I didn't realize that he just goes on tirades every fucking day.
Ron Perlman, I think.
Oh,
is the same for me. I love his voice work. I hate the guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He just comes across like such a like a false bravado. It just,
He's a tryhard.
Like, okay, you're Ron Perlman. You're cool. But like, dude.
Yeah, Ron Perlman's another one too, where it's like I really love Ron Perlman as an actor, but I'd probably punch him in the mouth if I had to spend time with him.
And you get a lot of that with like voice actors and whatnot too, and it's just a lot.
And I've said that about Quentin Tarantino also. I like Quentin Tarantino as a director, but he'd probably annoy the fuck out of me.
Yeah. Can you read check the comments?
I will, absolutely. Hardcore Bunny says he definitely didn't deserve that shit in his bed. Haha. Daisy Powler says, I don't have anything against J.K. Rowling, but it's strange how she hates comics and won't allow any Harry Potter comics to be created. Not a Harry Potter fan anyway.
To be fair, she's very protective of her IP. So, like,
very weirdly so, because I remember back before my time,
she's kind of paying the dividends for it, because she's a billionaire. Like, I'm not gonna fault her for being protective of her IP, because it's obviously working. It's obviously working for her. So I'm not gonna fault her.
What I was gonna say is that I'm pretty sure she was actually one of the biggest supporters in literature of fan fiction back in the day, back when it was still kind of taking off. Yeah. I remember Anne Rice didn't want anything to do with fan fiction, and she kept trying to get people to take it down through legal means. And that kind of soured me on Anne Rice as a writer and as a person. Like, I didn't like Interview with a Vampire or any of her work to begin with, despite being a massive vampire fan. Yeah. But then hearing about how much of a See You Next Tuesday she is in person with the fans really soured me on her. So I was like, okay, well, you want to be a bitch. I just want to support you.
I never heard that.
All right. From the initiate reflector targeting from the console, the optimization. All right, what's Dave saying?
Dave says actors are just as stupid as anyone else. They shouldn't be placed on a pedestal any more than your plumber, taxi accountant, or fast food worker.
Amen.
Yeah, but those other people don't have the benefit of playing some of my favorite characters or giving the voice to some of my favorite characters, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Actually, well, I should say everyone's favorite, whatever people's favorite. I don't care one way or another. Ray Chase is one of my newest favorite voice actors, and honestly, I still follow him on Twitter because I have never seen a stupid post from him. Like, he knows what he's there for. He's just here to, like, promote his shit, to hang out with fans, and all that. And honestly, good on him.
Who is that?
He plays Noctis from Final Fantasy 15, Bruno Bucciarati in JoJo Part 5, and most recently that I've seen, he is playing Cyclops in X-Men 97.
Okay.
That's good. Good for them.
Oh yeah, he is. It's actually really funny too. He did Master of Masters in Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, that's cool.
And he's really super engaging. Like, fans will send him gifts, and he'll, like, on his Twitter, he'll show them off, and he'll gush about them.
Oh, that's cool. Kind of reminds me.
Dude seems legit sweet.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that one time this one fan sent me a bunch of like Sega consoles that were like he did and whatnot, and I think I did a stream with the dude.
Oh yeah, that dude was a bitch. I fucking hate him.
Oh, he's a fucking necrophiliac. That's a problem.
That is slander and hasn't been proven.
All right, Caster, can you explain the joke, please?
Yeah, when Nick was feeling blue, and I mean I know that happens all the time, but
oh come on! What? Like I resemble that remark.
But yeah, I decided I would cheer him up and give him a retro gaming package. So I got him let's see, I got him a modded out, pimped out Game Gear.
Oh my god, that thing is amazing. I still have it.
I got him a modded, pimped out Sega Genesis,
which is also awesome.
And I got him. Let's see, what else was it? Metroid Prime remastered,
mm-hmm.
And then a bunch of games, wasn't it?
Yeah, like some good ones too, like that Castlevania type game for. I think you got like the Castlevania game for Game Gear. It was pretty sweet. I need to buy more Game Gear games. Every time I go to the game store, I look, but like there's none really that like interest me. That sucks, but yeah, that Game Gear is a thing of beauty. Eventually, I'm probably just gonna get an EverDrive, to be honest.
Honestly, though, I'm ultimately going to agree with you, Dave. I do not believe that actors should ever be placed on a pedestal. All of them are stupid, coddled human beings, except for Keanu Reeves. He is pure, can never do anything wrong, and we all love him so much.
See, here's the thing.
Brendan Fraser too.
See, unlike other celebrities, if you try and put Keanu Reeves on a pedestal, he'll refuse to be like, no, I don't want to be put on this pedestal. Let's just go grab a beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Brendan Fraser too. He's been through hell. The man deserves love.
Oh yeah.
Dave says, I like Anne Rice, but her books after Queen of the Dam and Memnoch the Devil were kind of a tough read, if I recall. What did she do that made people not like her? Not people, just me, I think. But I've explained it already. She, back when fanfiction was kind of just starting out, she found out that people were making fanfiction of her works and tried to put the kibosh on it through legal means. And J.K. Rowling was kind of just more of a, hey, let the people do whatever they want.
Yeah,
it's really...
Yeah, J.K. Rowling was pretty supportive of fan works, not gonna lie. Alright,
Don't forget your barter if you want to put it up to 50.
I'm focusing on speech for right now.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright,
And honestly, I see Anne Rice these days as too much of a liberal twit to really like her. Like, that show could not have gotten off the ground with all those changes without her okay.
Agreed. Alright, Nix. Do you still have the solar array panels?
The map?
Yeah.
I do.
Alright. Yeah, direct me where to go, because here's the other thing. I need to get the solar array panels, but it looks like I'm missing one, or whatever.
Okay.
I've got most of them. Lug, can you read Daisy Impaler's comment, please?
I like Keanu Reeves as an actor, but the cynic in me says the whole nice guy thing was just a public relations ploy to improve his image after people considered him a bad actor for so many years.
I don't know.
Why doesn't all of them do that?
See, I don't know, because he's always kind of been that guy, it seems. It's just maybe he's playing it up more, and maybe his public relations people are focusing on it more. I think it's more that than anything else, because I don't know. Because, like, the stories of him being a nice guy date back a very long time.
And he did have a very hard life growing up, so...
Yeah, like the story about, like, his because he was friends with River Phoenix. And then that hit him hard. Alright, Nix, lay it on me.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go one by one, and then if they're not there, we'll move on to the next one.
Pull up the map.
Wait, let me, wait, okay. I think the local map is telling me. So let me just see.
Oh, okay. Well,
sorry.
Fine then. Put my hard work to waste.
Oh, it's over here. Okay. I'm sorry, Nix. You can bonk me if you want.
No, I'm not wasting my bonks.
Oh my god.
You did a quack.
No, don't quack me. Quack kills. I can't believe I just said that.
Can't believe someone said that.
Oh dear God.
That clip will forever be a Zoomer noise.
Okay, you know what clip I need? I need that SpongeBob thing like, oh God, this guy stinks! I need that to be a drop.
Yeah.
Is this
Play it every time I come on.
No. Is this some Zoomer joke I'm too millennial to understand?
Ugh.
Yeah, oh God.
Yeah.
It's really crazy seeing like the millennial versus Zoomer discourse. Like the same thing that played out between the millennials and the boomers is now playing out between millennials and Zoomers, and I am all for it. Like I just have like the popcorn be like, yes.
But here I am, Gen X, going, what the fuck?
Well, and here's the thing: I'm an older millennial. I'm like Gen Y or whatever. So a lot of the Zoomer stuff, I just like I don't care about.
I don't understand it, period. I don't even know what era I'm in.
Do you care saying what year you were born? Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah, I don't care. I was born in 1997.
I would say that's a millennial.
Yeah. I think right at the very
millennial.
You're basically right at the tail end, I think, though.
Yeah, barely, almost Zoomer. Thank God. Whew.
Oh yeah. I swear, if you started saying skibbity or whatnot, I would boot you.
Oh, speaking of which.
Oh my God.
Right. I saw toys of that, and it made me cringe so fucking bad. There's
you gotta watch out. If you say something sus, he's gonna yeet you.
No!
Ew.
Yeah, there's
Actually, I used yeet before. I've used yeet before. I can't complain.
And there's like action figures of the what do you call them, the camera guys in those things.
What?
Why?
Yeah,
I saw some kid putting together a Siren Head Lego set.
All right, catch up with the comments, please.
Get us out of here.
One second. Dovakin says, let them fight. Dave the Impaler says, quack from the Pee Wee Herman anti-drug ad. Dovakin says, skibbity bop. Dave the Impaler says, Gen Z actually started in 1997. Zoomer.
Oh my God! You're the imposter! You're the imposter! There's been a Zoomer among us the entire time.
Me? What?
Nix! You're a Zoomer! You're a Zoomer, Nix! You're Gen Z! Holy crap!
Ew.
We have a Zoomer in the chat.
You're a Zoomer, Harry.
Oh my God! I'm totally post. Okay, actually, no. I'm sorry. I gotta post this on Twitter.
You're a Zoomer, Harry.
I grew up on Hanson on Ricky.
Oh, by the way, if you guys have made it this far, please make sure to give me a like. If you haven't subscribed, why haven't you? All that good stuff.
In my defense, I grew up with my grandparents, my grandmother and her second husband at least, and I grew up on a lot of older media because of that. So I don't know, maybe it's just nobody ever expects me to be that young. They're like, but you know about this and this, and I'm like, yeah, doesn't everybody?
Yeah, but see that whole argument of like it's beyond my time is kind of bullshit because it's like Elvis is beyond my time, but I can fucking hum Hound Dog.
All right. I just posted a great tweet.
Some people just want to feel special, and that means that the year they were born in or the media they grew up with has to be uber special.
All right, I got a question for the chat here. How many of you guys have backed the Turn Samurai number 4? Because I gotta give myself a little bit of promo here. We had a really great.
I backed last night.
You're awesome, sir.
I backed it up last night for you.
Yes, I really appreciate it. I do. Let me just check the email, see if we've. Let me just see what. Alright, just wait for it. Alright. So, refreshing. Alright, yep. We are $10 from 500. So if you have backed it, thank you. You're awesome. But yeah. Sorry, I just kind of chilled off there. Honestly, Hardcore Bunny, that's not a bad way to spend your money. Alright, what's Steve saying?
Second. Nothing is beyond anyone's time now because of the internet. There is no real zeitgeist anymore. A lot of kids like older media more than anything current, and that is true.
Yeah.
Except Bluey. I love Bluey. It's such a great kids show. Honestly. I don't get the hate for it, to be honest.
We got some feedback kind of going on. I don't know where it's coming from.
Can't be me. I'm wearing headphones.
But yeah, so we had a great first day for Torn Samurai Kickstarter. Like, I could not have asked for a better first day, to be honest. We're just shy of being 1/3 of the way there. Yeah. I was just talking to Loyal too. But anyway, so yeah. Like, I'm not expecting much to happen during the weekend because, you know, not a lot of stuff kind of, like, happens. But come Monday, I'm going to be going in full force. But you guys have definitely put me in a strong position, so I just want to say thank you.
Well, you're welcome.
Thank you, Caster. And here I thought you were going to dig my grave.
No, I'll let you do that yourself.
I mean, honestly, with some of the things I say, you might not be too much longer.
Making my job easier.
I definitely make your job easier, sir. That is for sure.
If I'm not digging my own grave.
Yeah.
I just expect, like, you know, tomorrow I'm gonna get a bunch of comments on my channel and be like, I don't know who this caster guy is, but I need to fucking cancel his ass. Like, no, that's not the exposure I wanted.
So, wait, Jack.
Dave.
What did Dave say?
Dave said, real OGs like Bear in the Big Blue House, and in brackets it says, alone with women.
Oh my god.
Dave, you can't say these things!
Ban him.
Have you seen some of the Bear in the Big Blue House bloopers? They're actually kind of funny.
I actually used to watch Bear in the Big Blue House as a kid. I've never seen the bloopers, no.
I just need some parts.
Either one where they're like talking about crack or something.
Yeah,
I
don't know. It's where something. What? It's where like they say something and then Bear looks at the camera or whatever. It's kind of funny.
Honestly, I love kids shows from when I was a kid. I used to watch Little Bear all the time. I don't even know why, 'cause now I find it so boring.
I'm trying to remember the stuff that I grew up on. Like, yeah, I watched Barney, but like some other stuff that I watched was Mr. Dress Up, because I live in Metro Detroit and we got Canadian stations. Like, I got the CBC out of Windsor, so I got to watch Mr. Dress Up. Nick's, I'm sure that's a name you might be familiar with, because Mr. Dress Up was basically Canadian Mr. Rogers.
I don't think I know him, but I do know Mr. Rogers. I used to watch Mr. Rogers religiously as a kid.
I think I watched a little bit of Mr. Rogers as a kid, not much, but yeah, Mr. Dress Up was my guy.
Surprisingly, I remember hating the puppet portion of Mr. Rogers, and I just liked it when he talked to us more than anything.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mr. Rogers. Don't know why.
Mr. Rogers is like one of those things where it's like, there's no way that guy can't be so nice. And like every time someone's interviewed them, like he starts interviewing them, asking about their day, and he's just like, he can break the most cynical person. It's just, he had like this power. Like, it's like Mr. Rogers is like that one person where it's like, okay, he's uncancelable.
Yeah. Dovekins asks, where can we buy those comics? And it says, is that Bob, by the way? I recognize that voice. Reminds me of a bear hunter.
Alright. Nix, here's what I need you to post the Indiegogo link in the comments.
Yes, sir. Give me a moment.
Alright, who was the one who asked about the comics?
That was Dovekin.
Yep, so it's on Indiegogo. Nix will be using her powers of mod to post the link very shortly. I'm trying to go for $1,500. I'm currently $10 away from $500.
It is done. The dark deed has been done.
She has used her dark mod powers. So, well, okay, you use your mod powers wisely. Thank you, Nix.
And there's a catch-up tier in case you haven't read the earlier issues.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Dave says, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
I used to watch that like every day.
Oh my god, me too.
And Hardcore Bunny says, when I was a kid, I had to watch what my parents watched, aka Star Trek, HBO, news stories, and murder mystery shows like Murder She Wrote. Yeah, when I was younger, a lot of what I watched was what my grandparents watched. So my grandmother really liked Star Trek. She was kind of an odd lady. She was very Wiccan.
Mm-hmm.
She loved horror a lot, murder mysteries. Nora Roberts books.
Nix, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Would you fuck this monster?
What?
Well, not now.
Jesus Christ!
No limbs?
Actually, though.
Oh dear God! No!
They kind of remind me of the creatures from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the point.
But lake lurks are really cool monsters, actually. I like the design.
Yeah, oh my God.
I'm kind of sad that all we get now is the gross-looking crab Mirelurk.
Yeah.
Especially with those hard shells. How am I supposed to kill it if I'm only supposed to aim for the face? And the face is so hard to aim for.
Yeah.
That tiny little square. Not even a square, like a triangle.
I guess.
A wee slice.
At Vats, I guess. Yeah, and then
even in that.
Yeah, if you do end up backing it, Delican, let me know. I'll give you a shout out. Alright.
But yeah, like I was saying, my grandmother is actually kind of the reason I turned out as screwed up as I did. So, you know,
Yeah,
you can thank her.
That makes so much sense.
She's also where I got my proclivity for low-cut shirts.
I'm not complaining.
It's kind of funny because my grandmother was actually a very stylish woman. She died when she was 59.
59?
And all throughout her life, she wore very stylish clothes. A lot of which I raided her closet for when I grew older. She was never happy about it, but...
Alright, gotta attach the Nix, look up the quest Valair. I gotta attach the ballast to this B-52. Apparently it's gonna teach... We're gonna go to Love Shack after this.
I think you gotta get the rebreather, and I believe it's where the boomers are at.
Yeah, I have the rebreather. I'm wearing it right now.
Okay, you just gotta go into the water and find it.
Yeah, I gotta attach the ballast. I'm at the B-52 right now. Can you see the Can you see the screen? I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I don't
return to shore.
Yep.
Okay.
Return to shore, and then they should activate it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, I got it, Nix.
Yeah. But yeah, I used to watch a lot of what she watched too. Actually, one of the things that caused so many nightmares in me as a little kid was because she was interested in horror, and I was a very, very young child. What we'd watch is Tales from the Crypt.
Oh wow.
So yeah, it's an animated version of Tales from the Crypt.
I remember that.
And it's supposed to be kid-friendly, but it gave me nightmares from the time I was old enough to... Well, I was really young when I started watching. I think around 2 or 3. And from that time forward to when I was about 12 or 13 years old, I'd have the single worst nightmares of my life, where I'd wake up screaming.
Oh dear God.
And even now, some of those nightmares haunt me, but I'm actually fairly okay with the show. I've actually gone back and rewatched some old episodes and found that I'm actually kind of into it, and I wish there were more episodes made. But yeah, those lingering moments from my past are terrible.
Alright, read Dave's comment.
I'll get to it as soon as I read the rest. Dave says Pee-wee's Playhouse was amazing and still is. No doubt about that. I've never watched it. Dovakin says, okay, cool, thank you. Hardcore Bunny says Rockapella sang that song. There's Zombie Jamboree, which is a pretty good song. And Dave says Nick starring in the Shape of Water sequel. Very funny.
Yep. Also, the game just crashed. We are rebooting now, so.
Hardcore Bunny says Bethesda recycles a lot of the models they use for monsters. Dovakin says they'd be slimy. Dave says just tell the boomers you're from Israel. They'll give you all their money and items without doing any quests in return. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god. No, what you do? Okay, if we're gonna be cringy and if we're gonna go dark, what we do is we walk into Congress. And we tell them we're from Ukraine, and we need aid, and they'll give us $8 billion.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
we are
crazy enough it might work.
We are officially canceled, guys. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Dovakin says sea monster coming out of the lake. And says, I'll donate on Tuesday. It's the conversion rate. I am in Austin.
Alright, appreciate it. If you do get a physical thing, I do have international shipping rates, just so you know. So yeah, I got you covered, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Woohoo!
Oh yeah.
Now see, my when I was a wee little caster.
Wait, caster, after this. So you're saying, right. When I was a young boy. I love how for an entire generation, you can trigger so many memories just with a single piano note. Like, you just had to do one note. Everyone's like, Black Parade!
But I grew up in a more experimental time. Like when see the shows that you're all talking about, that's pretty much when like Nickelodeon and all these other places had kind of found their thing. They when I was a kid watching like Nickelodeon stuff, it was more experimental. They were just slapping shows on there to get just to get people to watch stuff. Um, so they really didn't have their a lot of their own content at that time. For instance,
Oh, you watched it during the Pinwheel days.
during the Pinwheel days, I watched it during back when we had there was a I believe it was either a French or Italian cartoon. It was called Spartacus. Um, it was like a futuristic cartoon. They used to play Mysterious Cities of Gold. If anybody remembers that one, that was an awesome show. Um, what was another back in the classic days of Double Dare?
Oh my god, I love Double Dare. Hey, Caster, did you like? What do you think about like? Did you hear about like the Quiet on Set documentary? How they basically ambushed Mark Summers?
What way?
You're familiar with the, like what's going on with the Quiet on Set documentary, right?
Oh no.
All right, Nix, can you handle this, please?
I don't know much about it either.
Oh my god, Lug, do you know about it?
I haven't been able to watch it because it's on what, HBO Max or something.
Because Nix, just look up like a Wikipedia or something, read it all. Because I don't want to.
I know he was a huge germaphobe.
Okay, all right, fine. I'll. So, it's a documentary series talking about how the showrunner Dan Snyder is
a creep, a pervert, disgusting human being.
All the above.
Yeah, I mean that's been known for a long time.
See, here's the problem I have with it. Okay, they basically use Drake Bell, who is a creep in his own right, to talk about it. And I'm sorry, this show just reeks of trying to rehabilitate Drake Bell, because they're trying to do this like fucking disgusting narrative of, oh, because I was abused, that's why I did a lot of creepy stuff. Fuck off. Sorry, I got a little bit too carried away there.
No, go ahead.
It just pisses me off.
Sometimes the abused becoming the abuser is not unheard of. But to try and justify it like that instead of being like, yeah, I was abused and then I became I did a lot of really shitty, terrible things. There's no excuse for that. Is really not a great look.
Yeah, like I just don't agree with like using stuff that happened to you or your condition. Like okay, I have autism, I have bipolar, right? Like I'm okay.
Oh, you're talking about the what the fuck is his name? The actor.
No. Wait, before you do this. So, to quote Riverdale, in case you haven't heard, I'm weird. Alright, go ahead, Caster.
I gotta look up this actor's name real quick here. I don't know why I forgot his name, but hold on. Oh yeah. So you're basically talking about the Kevin Spacey defense.
Kind of, yeah. Nix, can you catch up on Dovikin's comments, please?
Yep. Okay, so Dave says, I watched the HBO Tales from the Crypt when they showed rerun on late night syndication in the 90s as a kid. The cartoon was cool too. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not the best thing I've ever seen, but I certainly like it. I did not like the later season though. Dovikin says, when I was a little dragonborn, I watched Ghost in the Shell, Batman Beyond, Ninja Turtles 2000, Justin Lee.
Dovikin, you are awesome. Dovikin, I love all of those. You are awesome, sir. Can you?
I watched all of those, aside from Ghost in the Shell. I watched it later in life.
Also, Nix, can you give Dovikin a round of applause, please?
Yes, sir. Start working, darn it!
Alright, then continue.
Happy tree friend. And then he says they're trying to justify his behavior with that documentary. No excuse. Then Dave the Impaler says, yeah, it was really disappointing to hear James Marsden and the Captain Boy Mutual letters to the court defending a confessed pedo. Blamed Drake Bell for the abuse when he was a kid.
Hmm.
Wait,
yeah,
James Marsden.
Cyclops.
Oh.
Yeah, also Sonic. I actually like James Marsden, and I feel like his career, he's always gotten the short end of the stick, because he's always playing the good-looking loser. Like Cyclops, he got cut by Wolverine, and then in Superman, he got cut by Superman, and then even like Enchanted, he was Prince Charming. Westworld, he got cucked. It wasn't until Sonic that he actually was in a healthy relationship.
In Enchanted, he didn't get cucked. He got his own love interest played by Idina Menzel, and they're happy.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Well, his princess Giselle didn't end up falling in love with him as they were supposed to, but he ended up getting with a modern woman from the modern age, and she goes back with him to his cartoon kingdom, and they were happy together. They had a wedding and everything. I actually really liked his character in Enchanted because it was stupid but sweet. He had a lot of heart, just not a lot of brain. But you know, he didn't spend as much time in the real world like Giselle did. So while she kind of wizened up and over time with her exposure to reality, he didn't really get that whole thing, and he still managed to maintain some of his naivete from his own world. And that's why Idina Menzel fell in love with him and went back to him to his kingdom, because she wanted someone who could be romantic and sweet and not cynical and burdened by the problems of the real world, like the guy she was going to marry.
Did you say Idina Menzel?
Yeah.
So I guess Git said she let it go.
Yeah. It's actually kind of funny that they had her play. She's been in 2 Disney movies. But Dovahkiin then says, haha, thank you, and oh, Cyclops, damn. Dave says the pedo was also James Marsden's best man at his wedding. Yikes.
Wait, who? Who was?
Dave, type it down. Who was the pedo?
Oh my god. I love how it's like, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Literally, though, do you know how many of those Sons of Guns are in Hollywood?
Yeah.
An overwhelming amount of them.
I hope my dad doesn't find out how much money those things cost
Oh, Dave the Impaler, thank you. Will Friedle was one of the Boy Meets World cast who wrote a letter to the court. He voiced Terry in Batman Beyond and later worked with Drake Bell on Ultimate Spider-Man. Oh, Will, why? I liked you, Will. Or at least I liked Terry.
Right. I know I'm not at home in the end.
But was he the pedophile, Dave?
Yeah.
You gotta answer that question, Dave.
Wait, what about, what's this about Will Freddy?
He was one of the, Will Friedle, the guy who voiced Terry, Batman Beyond. He was one of the Boy Meets World cast who wrote a letter to the court. And later worked with Bell on Ultimate Spider-Man. So, yeah. See? All of your favorite people are horrible. Life isn't worth a damn. Buy gold.
That makes me legit sad.
It does. It makes me sad. I don't like that I'm finding out. You know what? I'm gonna choose to live in ignorance of Kevin Conroy and just say he was a great guy all around, never did anything wrong in his life.
Well, thankfully he's passed on, so it's more.
Yeah.
They have more interest in keeping his memory sanitized than trying to cancel him post haste.
Well, you never know with that crowd.
Yeah. That makes me legit sad because I'm a huge Batman Beyond fan.
So am I. Oh, Dovakin, damn. Dave the Impaler said, I meant Brian Peck, not Josh Peck. They always, and Dovakin says, they always say never meet your idols in person. Hardcore Bunny says, who cares? I don't know. Maybe I just want to keep some of my childhood innocence and see the people who made my childhood what it was not as horrible people.
Yeah, I think the only time where there has been a meet your childhood hero and it actually worked was, I'd probably say, Chuck Dixon. Chuck Dixon was cool.
Like, I mean, obviously I'm not stupid. And I know that they're human, they're as fallible as all of us. But I don't know. There's just something about seeing someone like, let's say Mark Hamill, who was Luke Skywalker. And obviously, you know, he's not going to hold to the ideals of the character he played. That'd be stupid. He's a human being. Who has his own goals and thoughts and feelings, separate from the character he played in a movie years and years and years ago. But to know that he's kind of a piece of shit, and I don't just mean like, oh, he's a liberal dumbass. I mean, like, there's talk that he tried to convince his son's girlfriend, fling, or whatever to abort her child.
Yeah, like that's the thing.
If that's true,
if Mark Hamill was just a TDS afflicted liberal cuck, that'd be one thing. But the fact that he did what you just said, that's monstrous.
It is, and it changes how I'm going to look at any of his roles, except the Joker. That'd be pretty in line for the fucking Joker. But it changes any of his more heroic roles, or any of the roles he takes where they're trying to portray him as this great guy and, oh, he's so talented and wonderful. No! He's a piece of shit. Yeah. An inhuman piece of shit. And it was only to protect his son's image, in his own image.
Makes me, yeah, that just... It's disgusting. That's all it is. It's disgusting. I don't know what to say beyond that. I'm sorry.
It's disheartening.
It is.
To know that one of the greatest childhood heroes of pretty much all time is played by such a piece of garbage human being. It takes away from the experience to some extent.
Yeah, what's Hardcore Bunny got to say?
Dovakid says, same, I am gutted, and Hardcore says, honestly, this whole moral grandstanding only happened because it was used against us to destroy our entertainment, so we used it back. Frankly speaking, none of us should care, it's none of our business.
I'm not sure the context they're trying to say. What is Hardcore Bunny trying to say, you think?
About the Mark Hamill thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's one thing to disagree on politics. That's what I think. But sometimes people are just pieces of crap.
Some things just go too far.
Yeah.
And I know that I will never be able to properly enjoy anything Luke Skywalker related,
I tell you,
movie-wise.
We truly don't care. I mean, you can not care. That's fine. But some people do care. I don't know.
I just don't want to support a monster, is all I'm saying.
I don't see how. Chino. Yeah. More. You again.
Hardcore says we really don't. We just got caught up in artificial hate, right or left leaning towards a figurehead.
That night. What?
Aha! And here's Dave says, yep, the mother of his grandchild spoke about this years ago. However, she recently came out and asked people to stop talking about it because Hamill did eventually accept his grandchild. Good.
Okay, fair enough.
I will lower the gun pointed at his house, but I will not fully pull away.
Oh my god, I love you, Nix.
I don't know that it happened so long ago, but he's started to kind of eventually accept this grandchild. I don't know. I'm kind of, and I don't know if people know this about me, but they should. I'm kind of, what's the word for it? Spiteful. I'm one of those too little, too late kinds of people.
Yeah.
And Hardcore says, in the grand scheme of our lives, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect our lives, so we should stop quit moralizing to people like a bunch of pearl clutchers.
Yeah.
Dovahkiin says, I can never enjoy anything Luke Skywalker related after The Last Jedi. They screwed over my idol, Luke, in that movie. Yeah.
And the one thing is, like, if you look at, like, the interviews, even Mark Hamill wasn't on board with that stuff. Like, I think The Last Jedi broke him because, he's very protective of Luke Skywalker, and it's obvious he did not agree with the direction. Eventually Disney just told him to shut the F up and get with the program. But, like, he was not on board.
It's kind of funny, too, because even when he was clearly against it, you could see that he's holding back and trying to be nice about it, to some extent.
Yeah.
But I'm just sitting there like, do it, Mark. Go off on him. Tell him how much you really hate it. Fuck Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could always do it now. Just be like, well, what are you gonna do? Fire me?
I'm already dead, bitches!
Yeah, I mean, he's already Luke Skywalker, so...
Yeah, and Luke is dead in the main continuity.
Darth Vader's retired.
Well, I guess...
Somehow Palpatine returned.
I guess it's more to do... I guess it's more to do with access than anything else, because he still does gigs with Disney. Also, like, they can't control Mark Hamill. Like, this game is not... It just crashed again. Oh my god. Alright, we're booting back up.
Honestly, I'm surprised that it's only crashed like twice at this point.
Yeah. I think the reason it crashed again is because we're doing a lot of, like, scene transitions and whatnot. Yeah. That's probably not good for the RAM, I guess.
Hardcore Bunny says Mark Hamill is nearly broke, so he needs the Disney bucks. He's a shell! And Dovahkiin says, I understand why he would be against it. Almost made me cry with what they did.
And here's the thing. The ugly truth about Mark Hamill is he's an okay actor at best. He basically won the Hollywood lottery, you know, and basically got an iconic character with a movie. The best thing that some of these okay actors can do is if they get one good role that's iconic that they can milk for the rest of their life. Mark Hamill has won the lottery twice. And what I mean by that is you have Luke Skywalker and the Joker.
Yeah.
Like, either of those roles, an actor can basically milk for the rest of their lives. Like, look at Kevin Conroy, okay? Kevin
he
Conroy...
was Batman.
Holy shit. You've been a lucky 38.
Yeah, like Mark Hamill basically, Kevin Conroy basically made his career out of being Batman. Don't get me wrong, he was great at the role, but he never really did anything else. That's the thing.
Dave says, contracts be damned. He should have walked away. What are they going to do? Blacklist him? He's already made his career. And Dovahkiin says that's why they want to try and fix it by bringing Luke into The Mandalorian. He ain't the greatest actor. He's just good as Joker and Luke. Yeah. It's funny, actually. I don't think I've ever seen or heard of anyone talk of him in any other movie or show ever. That isn't Star Wars as Luke or the Joker. Well, he played the Trickster in Justice League Unlimited, so I can't say that. There were three roles.
He was the Trickster in The Flash. In fact, they actually, but he actually, and the thing is, he actually came back to The Flash to play the Trickster. But the thing is, when he was playing the Trickster in the Flash, he was basically just doing the Joker. And I did like him in Kingsman. Like that was
in Kingsman.
Well, he had a role in Kingsman.
Okay.
But like the thing is, his role.
So 4 roles.
Well, his role in Kingsman was in the comics they are rescuing Mark Hamill, so it's kind of like a
Okay, he was in Jay and Silent Bob, says Dovahkiin. Dave says he had a lot of smaller roles in films and shows, but nothing was memorable.
Yeah.
Hardcore says he did those FMV games and those Wing Commander games. And Dovahkiin says the Cockknocker or something.
Yeah, that was from Jay and Silent Bob. But that was him doing his Joker voice.
Yeah, that was just like, it was more stunt casting, like, hey, we got the Joker here. There's a lot of actors do those kind of roles, like for example, Ralph Macchio, a lot of his roles were like, hey guys, remember I was the Karate Kid, kind of thing.
Oh, so kind of like what they did with Adam West in Fairly Odd Parents, where he was Catman, and the whole joke was, oh, he's the Batman actor playing another superhero.
Basically, from the 70s onwards, that was basically Adam West's career. Like, basically, Adam West made a career out of, like, hey guys, remember I was Batman? Like, he did actually do some voice work, because I think Adam West, as a voice actor, is severely underrated. Because Adam West just has, like, that campy voice. That's very, like, I think he was in Chicken Little, and also, he did, like, a Goosebumps episode. I just think that Adam West has, like, this voice, where it's, like, campy, but, like, said with conviction, where it just works.
Not to mention, there was that one Batman the Animated Series episode where he played the Grey Ghost.
Yeah, but that was just a tribute to his other role.
Yeah, but it was also
in the Batman...
He was
and then in The Batman, he played the voice of the mayor.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought in both predecessor Batmans, because then Kevin Conroy also came in to voice Robin's father.
Yeah. That's pretty great. It's actually kind of funny, though, too. Adam West and Kevin Conroy also appeared in Batman the Brave and the Bold. Kevin was Batman Zur-En-Arrh, and he played... not Vigilante, so I was going to say that. Crap, that guy with the blue trench coat, and he's like a spirit or something. The Spectre? That doesn't sound right.
About the question?
You know what's really funny, though, is that this was how also in the Batman, Star-Lord voices a throwaway D-list villain.
Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah,
explain this. When was this?
Chris Pratt.
Okay.
He voices some D-list villain in the Batman.
And,
the cartoon, not the live-action
Well, that
movie.
might have been when it was early in his career. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, yeah, the show is 20 years old now.
Yeah.
It's just really funny
the
in
Phantom
hindsight.
Stranger.
I think he was it was like some shark guy.
But yeah, Adam West was a really great comedic actor, Dave.
Oh wait, no.
Adam West.
He was a
actually,
even more. He was some minor character. That's right. It was in that episode, but yeah, he just played some minor character in an episode with mutant animal people.
But yeah, so Kevin Conroy was Batman Zur-En-Arr. They kind of played him up to be kind of like a hybrid of Batman and Superman on this alien world. It was actually kind of cool. It gives you an insight into what Kevin Conroy would sound like if you were playing Clark Kent instead of Bruce Wayne.
Mm-hmm.
It was cool. Very different voice than what he gave to Bruce in the original Batman the Animated Series. You know, back when he actually did like a higher pitched voice for Bruce and a lower pitch for Batman. But Adam West actually played Thomas Wayne in Chill of the Night, and Julie Newmar was Martha.
Martha!
They had kind of like a flashback scene where Bruce gets to see his parents before they died at this costume party. And it kind of shows, he was kind of channeling his father's costume for the party when he was making the Bat costume. And him and his father actually get to beat up would-be criminal at the party. It's very actually kind of wholesome and sweet. Anyways, Dovahkiin says, or like Urkel, Dave says that Trickster cameo in Jay Garrick's universe was definitely the Joker. They just told him to be the Joker, and I'm sure he was all too happy to do it. LOL. And then he says, Adam West was a great comedic actor. Dovahkiin says, Chris Pratt, LOL. And then Dave says, probably the best live-action Mark Hamill role I've seen was in a John Carpenter movie called Body Bags, where he had a haunted eye transplant, if I recall. Wacky.
Well, that's crazy.
My throat actually kind of hurts from reading all of that at once. I'm just gonna stop talking for a few minutes. Maybe, possibly.
Drink some water, girl.
I would, but there's none around.
Thanks for all the hard work,
Okay. Dovahkiin says, how come no one noticed before that Superman and Batman's mama's names are the same? Like, what the? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna say, I've been asking myself that since Batman vs. Superman came out, alright?
Why did you say that name?
Yeah, like, I know Jared likes to defend that line, but, like, there are some Snyder, like, I'm a Snyder fan, but even the Martha scene just doesn't work. The same thing with
Well, like, why would Superman call his mom Martha? I mean, okay, I guess he's trying to, like, keep his identity under wraps, but it's just him and Bruce there.
Well, I guess because Superman's about to die, and it's like, I kind of get what Zack was trying to do. It's just so clunky, and it doesn't work, because...
It is.
Like, basically, Batman was about... what Zack was trying to do was give Batman enough time to think about what he was about to do, you know?
Yeah.
But the thing is, there's so many other ways you could have done that scene better.
Yeah, Dovahkiin, nobody noticed until BVS. I kind of shamed myself for it because I was like, yeah, holy crap, they do have the same name. What the hell? No. And I'm just kind of wondering how I never noticed it. It was pointed out to me, but then I never claimed to be all that smart, so... It's one of those things.
Don't tell me. In any case, this is an employed... Since 2278, I've lost 5 roaming security. I didn't receive any clear video of the incident, but telemetry from the unit. It's obvious that the Brotherhood has a big... From time to time, the NCR has assaulted. I surmise it's... and you might use that against them.
Uh-oh. Caesar doesn't like me anymore.
That sucks.
Yeah, Caesar can eat a dick. And probably has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello? Hi, are you there? Oh, right. You can't respond. I picked up some unusual chatter regarding your robot. It seems that it has some... This is Lorenzo, a knight with the Brotherhood of Steel. We'd be very interested. Could you bring your robot to one of our patrols so they can examine it?
Oh.
A bunch of shut-ins who scorn outsiders and hold technology over them. Gee, where have I heard that one before? You can't help but notice that the Brotherhood barely exists to these people out here. What? We just don't adapt like we should. Used to be that all you needed to get away was a suit of power armor and a laser rifle. Now? Wow.
So anywho.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kurt. Go ahead.
So anywho, I've played a little bit of the Princess Peach game, and I like it. Not too bad. I only played the first part though, the sword fighter part.
Yeah, I think Nick.
Pretty good.
Yeah, Nick's liked it.
I beat it
was actually,
too.
Yeah, I need to beat it. I just kind of, I don't know. I just kind of stopped playing it and didn't touch it for a while. I don't know why.
Yeah, I going through that too. I kind of I'm not bored of it, just kind of. I was trying to go through and like 100% the levels, like not the whole game, just like get all the gems and the ribbons and stuff. And I think that kind of burnt me out of it for a little while.
Nice. Can I order room service?
All right.
Is it time?
All right, we got Boone back.
Woohoo!
So, question for you guys: why do you think Snyder elicits such a strong response out of people, both love and hate? Like, why do you guys think that? Like, that's not about like is Snyder movies good or bad. That's not my question.
Well, as someone who has an interest in psychology and human mind, I could not tell you.
All right, can you?
I think it's just
read Dave's comment.
One of those. Yeah, I just think it's one of those things though where like it's just certain personalities gravitate to it or away from it. Okay. So first of all, Hardcore Bunny said Snyder was trying to convey Batman's impression that Superman, this godlike alien who's going to destroy mankind. Batman in the movies was like Lex Luthor, who believed someone's too powerful, they must be destroyed. Then he realized this man, this god of men, has a human mother. He relates to him on a human level, so he spares Superman, realizing they are not so different.
Yeah, like that's fine. It's just they went about it in a very clumsy way. That's a problem.
Yeah. And Dave says, weird thing is, the writer of BVS, Chris Terrio, was an Academy Award-winning screenwriter. David Goyer was co-writing with a lot of experience too. Why did they write
Welcome to the 180.
this? Is it this? Oh, why did they think that scene was good?
Well, the problem... Okay, as far as David Goyer is concerned, David Goyer is only as good as the people he's working with. Like, David Goyer has written some really good stuff and some really big stinkers. Like, remember, David Goyer wrote and directed Blade Trinity, okay? When David Goyer is working with, like, acclaimed directors like Christopher Nolan, he produces good work. Because you gotta remember, David Goyer wrote The Dark Knight, okay? And everyone loves to jerk off over The Dark Knight, so... but,
I know, it's good, but I wouldn't say it's, like, amazing.
I think it's boring, but, like, the people who jerk off over Christopher Nolan I find cringe. But, whatever, that's kind of beside the point. I don't know where I was going with this, but, like...
David Goyer is only as good as the people he's working with?
Yeah, so... And the thing about Zack Snyder is a lot like George Lucas, okay? Like, no one will deny that Zack Snyder is talented. No one can deny that Zack Snyder is good at some things. Okay, even his worst critics will agree. Yes, his movies look good. Okay.
He just needs someone to rein in his less than stellar ideas.
He has good ideas, but someone he needs someone to tell him either no, Zack Snyder, that idea is really stupid, or okay, Zack, that's an okay idea. Let's tweak it a little bit. It needs a little more time in the oven.
Let's workshop
Yeah, one I remember getting brought up a bunch is this shot of Superman just floating there for a ridiculously long time, staring at people sitting on rooftops in a flooded environment, and he's just doing absolutely nothing, and everyone's just reaching and just sitting there, and nothing is happening. Why? I remember that shot being criticized so much.
Well, the thing about the thing is, Batman v Superman, I actually really respect what Zack Snyder was trying to do. Like, he was trying to do a God versus man metaphor of, do we need God? Like, what is, like Batman v Superman is an examination of how the world would actually react to Superman. I respect what Zack was trying to do. The problem is, his execution was very sorely lacking. I like BVS. I think the alternate.
Does it kind of give the impression like he thinks he's the first to do it when that's been status quo for decades?
I think, well, he's the first to do it in movies. Like, to really explore that idea in movies was the first time. But in comics, that idea has been explored since the 80s. Like, Dark Knight Returns was, BVS is basically the Dark Knight Returns, but still.
Superman the Animated Series and Justice League was covering that kind of stuff.
Kind of, but not to the hard-hitting degree that Zack was. Zack was, doing it full on. I don't know.
Well, even in like the even in the Dark Knight Returns comic book by He Who Should Not Be Named, even then there wasn't this animosity between Batman and Superman. It was kind of like, I'm doing my thing, don't get in my way. Whereas in the other in the movie, it was more like, I'm taking you out. I think it was like Batman was more of like, I'm doing this, and I know Superman's coming for me to stop me. I'm preparing to fight him. But even then, at the end of it, he didn't like try to kill him or anything, because he was, they're still friends, but they're just at this time they're enemies. They have to fight each other because their ideals clash with each other. Whereas like in this one, it's like, Superman, you need to die.
Yeah, and like say what you will about Frank Miller, like even he was more positive than Snyder.
Yeah.
I don't know, but as far as like the way Batman acted, I can kind of defend it. Because like he lost Robin, he's kind of like in the darkest timeline kind of thing. Like I can semi-defend it, really.
It's like it's more of like he already viewed him as a threat, whereas like in other iterations of like Batman and Superman together, it's more of like what like I'm preparing. I have a contingency for you.
Yeah,
in case,
Tower of Babel.
In case something happened. Whereas this one, right from the beginning, it was somebody needs to take you down.
Yeah, like the whole, even if there's a 1% chance we need to view him as our enemy. I'm sorry, that's kind of cringy. Nix, what's your take on the whole Snyder stuff? I don't think I ever got your opinion.
Snyder stuff is in. Like, what do I think about him?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not his biggest fan, and I'm definitely a lot more critical of his work than, well, Jared, probably, most likely.
I mean, Jared's a big fan. He'll admit that something is wrong. I love Jared, but sometimes we just gotta disagree.
But, yeah, I like some of his work, the stuff that I've seen. I'm not too big of a fan of his Superman stuff, but that's just, me. I definitely liked Sucker Punch a lot more than most people, even if it is
I love Sucker Punch.
very, very fucking depressing. Oh my god. At one point, when I was watching it for the first time, I was like, damn, someone should have told Snyder to take a fucking Xanax!
Yeah, it's especially when you realize there's like 3 or 4 levels of reality going on there. Like the actual reality we only really see for the beginning and the end of the movie.
Yeah.
There's 3
But it's so
3 levels.
depressing.
Yeah, especially
Jesus
the ending.
Christ, man.
Especially the ending where she like allows
The
herself
beginning and the ending were the worst of the depression stuff for me. I was like, come on, man, take some Prozac.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright,
I love it.
Can you read Dave's comment?
Yeah, there's a few of them. There we go. Batman v Superman was just the one large clumsy metaphor for Jesus Christ and Devil Peter. Oh, I'll take your word for it, hardcore. Dave says it also comes down to people who were on the MCU train, just like the Snyder was playing against the tone of the MCU, and they couldn't stand that, so those bad feelings continue to this day. Yeah. I will take your word for that too.
To be fair, a big problem of the DC stuff is basically MCU fans judging it as an MCU movie, and DC was certainly trying. DC was trying to go in a certain direction.
Yeah. Hardcore says Sucker Punch was pretty cringe feminist propaganda. I didn't look at it like that. I saw it more as, I don't want to say it, but depression.
Yeah.
Depression porn, we'll say.
I could see that.
Like, I think Zach, what he was going for was just this. He just wanted to see kick-ass women, swords and guns in neat costumes doing cool stuff. And then was like, oh yeah, I should probably write a story around this too.
Like, I will say, there are some banger lines. You think you're not strong enough? You are. Or like that whole sequence, you have all the tools you need. Like that whole sequence, I'm sorry. I find, like, as a guy, I draw strength from that line. Like, sometimes when I need to kind of get myself in a better mood, I watch that scene, because that scene gives me strength. I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. Fuck you. Sorry.
I wouldn't go that harsh, but goddamn.
Sorry, no, you're getting the raw Nick tonight.
Honestly, I think Sucker Punch's biggest problem is the story, because
or the
it's so
lack
bogged
thereof.
down by, yeah, the lack thereof. Because if it was just, this girl who's trying to survive in either a mental institution and going into the stream world to cope with it, or that she's actually been sold into slavery, as it was kind of seen.
Yeah, I mean there was a bit of a sex trafficking angle to it. Let's not.
Well, in the dancing reality, quote unquote, there was definitely sort of a trafficking thing to it.
Can you catch up the comments?
Yeah, but I don't know. Oh God. The story should have been altered a little. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, just a
But
little bit.
Hardcore says Sucker Punch is basically telling the audience women can't be badass because men are keeping them down. It's basically an overly version of the glass ceiling Poe argument.
I don't agree with that. Like, you're entitled
I
to your.
didn't see it at all.
Yeah, I
think
don't.
that's really well too far into it.
Yeah, I don't really see that. I don't really feel that interpretation myself. You're welcome to your opinion, like first and foremost. If that's your opinion, then okay. But that's not. I don't really share that opinion, to be honest.
I think it would. I think what he was trying to go for was just escape. Sometimes escapism is just the best thing for us. Like escapism has its pieces, kind of thing. But I don't know. Like I said, the story should have been better.
Yeah.
Should have been better written. The not as confusing because holy crap. I don't know what's happening half the time. I'm just like, oh look, she's in a schoolgirl uniform kicking ass.
Yeah, I mean we all love the katana and pistol thing in a schoolgirl outfit. Like James, I almost called him.
That's
James
iconic. Snyder knew what he was doing when he cooked there.
Yeah.
The rest of the movie maybe not so much, but Dave says people who dislike Sucker Punch because they think it was depressing really need to watch more movies. I have a few classic Russian movies I could show them. I think it was just needlessly depressing. It didn't have to be.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Maybe he was just going through some hardships in his life and he just needed somewhere to vent them.
Possibly. I mean, he wouldn't be the first.
We'll never know.
I mean, we might know at some point, but yeah.
Someday, maybe. Hardcore says a badass woman in movies was the old woman in Night of the Hunter. How she just stands up to the murderous creature is fantastic.
I mean, that's how it was marketed. It was as like, you know, this badass action chick. And then we got Depression the movie. Yeah, like it wasn't supposed to be anything more than just a popcorn munching action flick that you can just enjoy.
Yeah, but that's not really his fault, though. That's not necessarily his fault.
And Hardcore says it's clearly the messaging of the movie. In Sucker Punch, the dragon is the patriarchy. The stripper spy scene was them trying to exert sex to control men. Well, they're trying to escape, and they're basically already strippers, so why not play into the part to help them get what they want? Using your skills in a way that's beneficial to you is kind of a universal thing, I would think.
Yeah, play the hand you're dealt, not the one you want. Also,
Exactly.
hey John, how you doing? I can read his comment.
He says, if you drop 37,000 chips on any casino countertop to pick it back up, you can return chips infinitely for large sums of caps and the other currency. Neat!
That is
handy little trick.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, what was that?
He was talking about Nextblade.
No.
Honestly, I don't think there really was any kind of message behind Sucker Punch. I think it was just whatever story he could cobble together to just get us from one sick action scene to the next.
I mean, I think there was some intention behind it, but yeah, you're mostly right.
And you know what? I don't complain at all because hot women, skimpy outfits with guns and swords is like a weakness of mine.
I am there for it. I agree.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm wholeheartedly agree with that weakness.
I love how we're all just like, yep, we're horny. Nick's bonk yourself.
How dare. I'll do it, but not because you asked.
I mean, you know, basically, you know, it could have been like Heavy Metal the movie. You know, just one set piece leading into the next.
Oh my god, Hollywood never touched that movie.
John says the chip exchange is countertop.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, I've been doing this for long enough. Alright. There. That way if we get another If we get another crash, we're good.
Hooray. Knock on wood.
Alright.
Don't do it. You might make it crash.
A Bethesda game crash? Impossible.
Impossible.
But I think a lot of the time, you know, at this point, because of all the bullcrap that's happened, we're kind of just seeing all this woke nonsense, even where it isn't a lot of the time now.
Yeah, I think I was kind of speaking to that earlier, where...
And I don't want to go into a movie that I like and that I actually see a lot of promise in and be like, oh, there's a black woman. It's woke.
Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of it. Yeah.
I try to keep an open mind until the characters open their mouth and start saying stupid shit.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. One person tried to claim Screecher was woke.
Oh yeah, obviously.
As a female lead?
A couple different things, but like...
Oh.
See, my thing is, I think, like, the problem is a lot of the tropes that we associate with wokeness and we hate, I feel like they're not... Basically, I'm trying to figure out how to say this. It's not the tropes themselves that we hate. We hate the execution.
Yeah.
Also, I hate that it's like, I'm the first person to do this.
Yeah. Like Disney's 50,000 first gay characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, now, look at me, I'm the first person to do this, praise me. No one's ever done it before. Because there's only been white people in movies. Blade? Oh, that was just an actor in blackface.
The heck?
As you know, there's never been any, there's never been anybody else in movies, apparently. It's just been white people. So it's like when you get a movie with like a black action star, they're like, hey, guess what? It's a black action star. That's never been the thing, right? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Yeah.
That's what it is. And that's why you just get pissed off because it's constant, like, jerk me off for no reason.
Alright, Hardcore Bunny says a lot of people are either blind or ignorant to political and moral messaging in movies. They don't understand why filmmakers use certain odd story beats and colors to convey mood. I studied meta and literal storytelling, and so I know Zack Snyder means in his movies and his messages are pretty cringe once you understand what he means and his nonsense.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are ignorant of that.
Yeah, like I don't think Zack Snyder is intending to be woke. I don't think so. But
I think this is a case of looking too deeply into something.
Yeah, you know what they say. Do not look into the abyss lest you become it.
Dave says comes down to Snyder being a director with a lot of early success, but then became divisive, so some want to see him fail. Fashionable to hate him like it was for Michael Bay and Shyamalan for a while.
Yeah, sure.
And then Hardcore says he's trying to be like David Lynch, but he is coming off as a whiny college student who still thinks women in black still don't get to vote. I disagree. I've never seen that from Zack Snyder. But again, I don't watch a lot of his movies.
All right, we got some reverb, so
I'm in headphones, so.
I think it might be Caster. Are you wearing your headphones?
Yeah, I'm wearing earbuds.
I don't know what's going on then.
And John says, wouldn't believe me. Sorry, I'm not on y'all's topic. I'm just New Vegas nerd big time. That is perfectly fine.
Yeah, that is perfectly fine. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Yeah, if you just want to start like talking about New Vegas, just go right ahead.
Yeah. Like if you like. we're more than
just randomly talking about shit.
Yeah, nothing really in particular. So if you want to like get on a New Vegas lore discussion, I am more than happy to go that route.
Oh yeah.
And Hardcore Bunny says Rebel Moon in themes is basically Sucker Punch 2.0 when it comes to the themes and messaging of the movie.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. I've never watched Rebel Moon.
I liked it, but I get what people are saying.
It all comes down to what you're interested in versus what other people are interested in. I can overlook certain tropes and story beats because I love them to death.
Yeah.
But I can understand why other people wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't get the whole trope. Like, some people are like, oh, tropes are bad. Those people.
Tropes have existed since the dawn of storytelling. Everything and anything that can be done or said in a movie has been done and said 1,000,001 times. Nothing you say or do is unique or special in any way. It's just the way you choose to tell it that makes it how it is.
Exactly.
There's nothing new under the sun.
Yeah.
And I say this as someone who used to write. I don't anymore. I should. I don't. But I am very well aware and have no misconceptions about it. And Dave says, I think YouTube is censoring my comments, but keeping them up where I can see them, so I wouldn't know. Weird.
Curse you, YouTube!
They're trying to screw with you, Dave. Don't let it work.
Oh my god.
Don't let Susan win.
I don't think she's actually the CEO of YouTube anymore.
Oh, well, whoever it is. And Hardcore says Zack Snyder seems to be overly cautious when writing female characters and action scenes. If I was to read his psychology by his script running, he may be up for a Me Too accusation.
I don't know.
Or he's just trying to keep his job because he sees that Hollywood is kind of fucked up right now. And thinks it's better to play safe than... I don't know. I mean, I'd be a little cautious, too.
Yeah, the thing is, if Zack Snyder was going to get a Me Too allegation, he would have gotten one already. Because the amount of people wanting to take him down, I just feel like there would have been something already.
And John says, I did a lot of jumping through hoops to get my save file where you haven't left the first down at your max hit level with thousands of 10mm rounds and caps. As soon as I leave town, I hit rebuild character and make a new one just how I want it.
Oh.
I have like 40 characters branch off of that save. Nice! Cheat the system, my dude!
Yeah.
Play the way you want to play.
Yeah, play your own game. Alright,
You know what? I can never, to get back on the game we're playing here. I can never get into playing Caravan.
Yeah.
And I still to this day don't understand how to fucking play it.
Yeah, didn't like Josh Sawyer actually do a tweet around the fall where like, give the game another chance, it's not that bad, or something?
Nah, I didn't like it. I got rich by playing blackjack.
Oh my god, yeah, I can see that.
But like, if you get a stat of I think at least a 7 luck, you can actually win a lot more at the casinos. And you don't have to really invest that much into it. So what you do is you get the you can have a 5, and then what you do is you get the sexy underwear, and that gives you a luck of +1, and then you go to the doctor who gives you augmentations.
Okay.
And she can give you a luck of increase your luck by 1, so it gives you at least a 7. And so when you go to gamble, you'll win more. Like you'll get more draws. Yeah, luck actually affects your gambling in the game.
Oh, I mean, I could totally see that. I could totally see that.
So if you had 10 luck, I mean, you're going to be winning almost all the time. And there's actually an achievement for winning so much at each casino that you get kicked out of each one.
Oh wow! All right, what's the
And
what's the chat saying? Sorry, I like to keep up the chat.
Let's see. John says, I've done the good guy route and the bad guy and everything in between. Dave says, and YouTube is sensory calling with arbitrary keywords.
Yeah, YouTube.
Those are guns.
YouTube likes to do that.
And John says, the only fun for weapons, but I beat it. And Dave says, still the best card mini game in any video game was in Final Fantasy VIII. I will take your word on it. I watched my older brother play Gwent on Witcher 3, and he seemed to have a lot of fun with it, so I don't know, man.
Oh, Witcher 3 is such a good game.
John said, oh, I thought you meant the add-on, not the card game. I can't remember what it's called, but I have the add-on that takes you to another map with a new storyline. Nice. Yeah. Is it Dead Money? Because Dead Money does it. Old World Blues kind of does it. Not really.
Dead Money. I like Dead Money. Dead Money's like really... As far as like a Fallout DLC in general, I think Dead Money is like one of the best.
Okay.
Just like lore wise and like where you're at and everything, it's almost like a completely different game.
Really?
Yeah. Because there's almost like a zombie aspect to it. It's kind of like almost turns into like a horror game.
Really?
Yeah, because there's these I don't want to give it away or anything, but there's like enemies that basically can't die.
Dave says he's flipping out.
Why?
Good night, Dave.
All right, hey Dave, have a good one. I'm just trying to get my weight down. I only need to lose 2 more pounds, and then I can yeah, let's talk to him.
John says that's the part I meant was only good for the weapons. It's the one where you hunt down Jericho. Oh! What was it called? I know which one you're talking about.
Is that, hold on. Oh my god. It's on the tip of my tongue. Fuck.
The tip
right?
Your tongue what?
I said it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm trying to think of the name of the DLC.
That's not what you said.
Okay, Dio.
Yeah, honestly, you guys seem to be liking the Fall New Vegas stuff, so I'm just gonna like continue with what's working. So I'm just gonna keep playing this until there's no game left. Like, I'm sorry, you guys seem to like me playing Fallout New Vegas, so I'll just keep playing it, you know. Actually, I don't know where Ed E went. But I do need to sell some stuff, so. Oh, Med-X is warned off. Med-X! Always. Alright, laser rifle, plasma rifle. Vodka. Yeah, I think I need like a certain amount of whiskey, so I'm going to hold on to that. Alright, what's John saying?
John says, oh god, it's got really fun physics updates. It actually patches part of the main game when you install it because it was originally intended to be included but fell behind and was finished later as an add-on. Interesting.
Was it Honest Hearts?
Maybe.
That may be it.
DLC? Or was it Old World Blues?
No clue. I don't really know the DLC that well. I've never actually played them, so.
Feeling thirsty?
Alright, okay, so weapons. What's your favorite DLC? Caster. And then Nyx.
I would say for New Vegas, it has to be Dead Money, but
Really, why?
like I said, the atmosphere is different. Like I said, it almost becomes like a horror game. And but I mean, the other ones are good too. I mean, I'm not like, but I'm just saying, like, that's my favorite one, yeah. And it's the first one that came out too.
All right, what about you, Nyx?
I was gonna say Dead Money too. Something about it just, I love it.
All right, and then what are the comments saying?
It's the one that you take a train for, and you have to beat the main story to begin it. Oh, that's John, and then he said at least you start down the track with a convoy anyway.
Alright.
So who here is trying to seduce Benny?
I crucified Benny, so.
Yeah, I seduced him and then killed him in his sleep.
Oh, you played as a girl?
Same. It's the only way to play.
Then I must be playing this game wrong then.
I was a hardcore slut.
Oh my god. Is that called like... Alright, what's the comment saying?
Even Benny's kind of a little weirded out by it because he's like, wait, didn't I put a bullet in your head? Damn, babe, you must have like some kind of kink.
Comments, no new comments.
Hardcore Bunny's like, girl? Can you seduce Benny as a guy?
I don't think so, no.
Right.
No.
Pretty sure he's straight.
Alright, so Eddie is actually... So Eddie's over this way, okay. I guess he's at the lucky 38, so I guess we're, Yeah, that's the one thing I will say about AI, is I'm interested in AI in a game where you can actually ask it questions and comments and get like AI answers. I think that would be really interesting from an NPC perspective.
Yeah. I am all for this new thing. And John says, I want to come to a place where I have the money to pay AI to create more videos content. It's actually playable. I give it 10 years. I always kill Benny, to be honest. Like, upon seeing him, because I don't like his attitude. It probably doesn't help that Matthew Perry did not do a good job voicing him. Like, he was very disinterested in the whole affair, even though he was getting paid for it. I'm just saying, even if I don't like the job, if I'm getting paid to do something, I'm going to be putting my best foot forward.
Yeah.
And then he says, it's weird, I've tested one. It can be, and they don't always get the whole thing right.
Yeah.
I don't know if we've already seen it, but I think we're gonna get like, you know, mods for games and stuff where they're gonna start adding like AI voices.
They've already done that. They've already done that. Like,
Yeah, they're already doing that. Yeah, so I didn't know if they were doing that or not. Where that way you don't have to like pay somebody to do it, or you can just, you know, do it yourself and then have AI do the voices for you.
live to fight another day. Okay. So I'm trying to do this quest, but it's not really working. I don't know what's going on. Alright, I'll just do something else. What's my skills? Alright, so speech is 29. I think I need like just 30 for cast, so let's go do some other quests, shall we? So what do you think about like the Honest Hearts DLC and like the stuff with Joshua Graham?
I'm not sure you should be. I bet it feels real nice. Damn, Mr. Well, it's Vault 21 is a small hood.
What's John saying?
Says I've tested a prototype for AI game characters that I can talk about as long as I don't really reveal specific aspects. They give strange responses, but eventually you find ones that are learning faster than others mixed in. They all have unique base code. No matter what, they'll make different choices. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool to see like AI that can actually like make NPCs a lot more believable. I guess you can say, instead of saying the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
All right, please follow me. We'll head into the vault right away.
But they won't alter like the story or something, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's not like game hasn't been using AI for forever, so it's more sophisticated, really. I actually really like the story of Vault 21, where it was actually a successful vault. Like, it was peaceful. And then Mr. House kind of just, like, ruined it.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, son of a biscuit. Alright, what's John saying?
Says if you put them in a virtual city like Sims, they begin by falling in line and being a normal Sim. Eventually, they actually express concern that they are in a simulation, some accept it as their reality and go back to work. That's terrifying.
Yeah, that scares me. That's some Truman level stuff.
Good to see you again. Mr. Hop, I almost went.
Volk, all right. Yeah, and he got... It was bustling with activity. We all know each other, so... Yeah. Mitch? You mean Molbite? That name on. You understand kids and all...
Alright, there's no quest here. Sorry, we gotta go. Yeah. Though some of the stuff that, like, Sims, like, people do to their Sims are really evil. Like, there's kind of, like, this culture around killing your Sims that's really weird.
And it's mostly women doing it, which is...
Makes it even worse.
I'm side-eyeing you hoes.
Or like they, don't put a toilet in there, and they just constantly piss themselves.
Yeah, like they just like constantly trying to find new ways to kill their Sims, like the drought. Like, oh, they went into the pool and then I removed the ladder and I watched them die. Hee hee.
I trapped him in a small doorless room with a fireplace and a carpet.
Hi. What can I do for you?
Like, okay, but why are you gloating about it? That's not.
I'm sorry, Nix,
That's
but you women are evil.
Some of us, yeah.
You scary. You scare me, Nix.
Got me concerned.
Nix, you're scaring me. Why are you scaring me? Quit scaring me, please.
What the hell did I do?
You're a woman. You're scary.
Well, yeah, clearly.
You're all pretty and stuff.
That's good.
So, yeah, I can't really do anything and I gotta pass a check, so... No quest here.
Dun dun dun.
Wait, there's a person up there. I'm gonna talk
It's
to...
midnight. Holy crap, I gotta pop off. I got stuff tomorrow.
Oh dear god, we've been streaming for over 4 hours. Okay, let me just exit, and we'll wrap this stuff up, because we probably should have wrapped this up a while ago. It's just we kind of had a,
got into it.
Yeah, I mean that's a good thing, but still.
Yeah, I'd love to get. Yeah, I'd love to get some dinner. That sounds nice.
Yeah. So, Nix, let's just kind of go around, say our final words, and then we'll kind of wrap up here. Nix, final thoughts.
Watch the other streams if you haven't.
All right, thank you. Lug, what about you, sir?
Women are scary.
Yes, you are. Lug, what about you?
What did I do?
You exist.
Yeah,
you made a really great trailer for my comic, so that's what you did. How dare you?
Oh. I kind of want to make more and be a rebel.
Well, sir, you will have your chance here in a couple of months, so be patient. Caster, before I let you go to dig more graves, anything you want to say?
Yes, I prefer Pepsi over Coke.
All right, well, Caster's never going to be coming back, so say your goodbyes. As for myself, thank you everyone for stopping by. This was actually a really good stream. We will be streaming again Saturday at 8 p.m. There will be another stream Tuesday at 6. I don't know what game we're going to play. Hopefully it's not New Vegas, but I'll try and play something else. And then... please make sure to check out Torrent Samurai on Indiegogo if you can. That's my comic. It's really good. We're trying to go for $500. And thank you, Hardcore Bunny. Nix, you're awesome. Thank you for linking that. And Nix, can you read John's comment right before we go?
It says, I want to share a theory with you guys, so buckle in because I'm a bearded man in the woods from Montana. I've got a good one. I think the dinosaurs were wiped out by our alien ancestors, and they made it with apes to make workers, which are us, to terraform.
So what John's saying is, he's not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens.
But it's aliens.
All right, John. Nick shared the comment, so John, please check that out. Trying to go for 1,500. I launched it yesterday, and people get so far. And then John, if you like this, please join us next week. And make sure to subscribe, buddy, and like this comment. As for myself, thank you everyone for joining. And this has been Nick from the Phoenix Press. And remember, I can only show you the door. You're the ones to walk through it. Oh my god, this was a good